privacy there, peace of mind, breathe clean air. Spin up the Docker containers align, YAML so clean, config so fine. Stop hosting, hustle, get in the grind. On every byte, control the line. Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, system's great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, systems great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Yeah. In the basement, tech gods assemble. Good vibes, no
It's not giving me. Okay, that's something. Okay, that's not what I want though. That is the wrong We're gonna try this maybe. Are we getting anything here? No. There, okay. No, like it's actually it's showing me the mic in the thing here. I think you should be able to hear me now. Um, um, as long as it sounds okay, I guess. This is the Insta360 mic, and it's the boom mic is right here, and I don't understand. And this isn't there. Sound is back. Okay, so okay, I don't understand. Like it's. So this has been a rough start. My goal this morning was actually to use a new streaming software called Meld, and I had it all up and working the other day. I even did a little bit of a private live stream with some other people, just so they could kind of we could kind of suss it out together and whatnot. And this morning it was just like no. Like it showed that it was connected. It showed that it was sending information. It showed that there were streams running. But when I went over to YouTube and over to Twitch, nothing was there. It was showing absolutely no connectivity whatsoever. Oh, Collins, you were there for it. Don't tell me you didn't. Don't tell the world you didn't tip me. Yes, I understand ACP. It's the wrong microphone. I'm trying to figure that out. This is the Insta360 microphone that's off to my left. I'm sure if I deep throated it, it would be fine. I'm trying to figure out why for whatever reason my AT or my Audio Technica microphone up here that you can see, it's right there. You should be able to hear that, and there's nothing there because I'm on the wrong mic there. But if I change my input over to, but now you should be able to hear me again because I switched back to that microphone. But my Focusrite says that there's audio, and it's got to have power in order to do that. So I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that, and I don't understand. It was working fine a minute ago, um, and but for some reason, Camlink, no audio, Focusrite, USB audio, right? If I do this, that was what bottom desktop, why display is the Lenovo there done? I don't. What is going on here? I'm getting frustrated, guys. This shouldn't be this big of a deal because we've done this before. Like this isn't our first rodeo together. I don't understand why it's being like this. And of course, and I so right, yeah, no, the tech wants it to do it or wants it to work, so it won't. Do we need video or would just be sound good enough? Yeah, man, I wish I had an answer for all of that. Um, so I guess we're just gonna screw it. Here's what we're gonna do, right? Like we're gonna do a video capture. We're gonna add a source. We're gonna add that source. We're gonna bring this down. This is what I was trying to avoid. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There and there. Okay, like you guys can still hear me, right? I want to make sure that everybody can actually still hear me. Everything, you can see me, you can see my desktop, you can hear me. Is that all correct? Yeah, one thing can absolutely throw everything off. We can hear you. Hopefully you can also see me in the bottom right hand corner of the screen down here with me waving. All good, all good. I apologize for the audio. I don't understand. I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to unplug the Focusrite, and I'm going to wait a second, and I'm going to plug it back in. I can get it to go in there. Okay. Okay, so it chimed. It's recognized that the device is there. We're going to do this. We're going to go over here to properties. We're going to switch this over Yeah, I have no idea. I did reboot. I actually rebooted last night, and everything was working. I came out here and made sure everything was still working this morning. The audio started working, but I was using a different app. Like there's nothing else that should be holding it hostage here. Advanced audio settings. Let's just close this. That is your computer plugged in right? Yeah. I don't argue that at all. That just it doesn't make sense to me why this happens to be the case. Again, like looking down here, if I turn that off, you shouldn't be getting anything, but it is. Don't understand that. If I do that, that shouldn't affect anything. Is your computer okay? Sorry, I read that. Okay, yeah, Nightbot, you're whatever. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. Can I? Let's see. Mic Odds. Are we getting anything there? No. No, nothing there. Video capture, nothing there. Audio input capture, nothing there. This is getting to be quite the ordeal. I genuinely don't understand why this interface is just so hateful toward me. I've been nothing but nice to it. Seems all good now. I'm still using the Insta360 microphone over here, and I still have to build out the you can see in the corner Proxmox here. Okay? As long as everything there is good. So there's one other thing that I need to do, just real quick, and I guess we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it live because in my other setup, right? Like I had this meld software that I was going to use for the stream because it's got a lot of really cool features in it that I really wanted to check out and use in this stream, and it just won't, and I don't understand why. So I had like this top down thing over here. So we're just gonna build it, right? We're gonna desktop. Nope. We're gonna create a new scene. You know what? I'm gonna do this so you can see me build this. I'm gonna do top down. If I could type, because that was, and then I'm gonna add a source. I'm gonna do video capture. I'm gonna add a source. No, I want to add a new source instead. Of course, you can't see it. I hope you can still hear me. So, Insta360 is okay. That's good. Actually, that's what I wanted it to see. But I need to transform it. I need to go 180 degrees. If I could make my mouse do the thing. Okay, that's where we're getting there. We're getting there. You would think this wouldn't be such an issue with this kind of thing. We're going to add that source, and we're going to drag this down to there, and then we're going to drag this over, and we're going to drag that over. I don't want that dragged over quite that far. Okay. Okay. So, but now, of course, now I need to open this because I need another. I need this. I need to add another. This is for Streamlabs OBS. I need to drag this scene over to there. We're going to call this top down, starting shortly. Top down. Okay. Okay. So let's go back. Okay. So bottom desktop. That's where we are now. That is the top down, and that is me. Okay. Okay, guys. I thank you for hanging out through all of that. That was a bunch of nonsense. So I'll just drag that back over to there, I suppose, and get that off of the screen so that we can take a look at all of this later. I'm glad somebody digs the behind the scenes. Man, this was so set and ready to go, and for some reason, it just didn't want to do that. I wonder if I do scene as me. That is that. It just doesn't make any friggin' sense. But I'm glad at least it's moderately entertaining for the first 15 and a half minutes of the video. She may play bartender at some point. Uh, she man. Okay, one moment. I need a drink of water. Take a deep breath. Okay. The wife will absolutely probably play bartender because she's really good about that kind of thing. She's super helpful to keep me hydrated and good to go. I guess if that's not working, it can go away. Words are hard. They absolutely are. Let me scroll up. There is some cool stuff going on here. Like I'm reading as I'm staring blankly at the screen at the camera here. I'm actually reading your comments here. I went ahead and got the Elgato prompter because I wanted to have more fluid and interactive conversations without having to look over there to engage with you guys. Okay, so. No sound after switch. Computer's plugged in. Okay, we're all good there. So we are dual streaming here on YouTube and on Twitch. So if you guys are interested in Twitch over YouTube, you can jump over to there. I do have a link for that somewhere. Let's do that. We're just gonna paste this into there. There's Twitch. And then we've got here's YouTube. In case you have any sort of preference on where you watch, just a quick shout out regarding Twitch though. I do want to say thank you to Mr. Grey Wolf. He was my first actual subscriber. I know words mean different things on different platforms. So typically on Twitch, you follow people versus subscribing to people. And on YouTube, you become a channel member, but on Twitch, you subscribe. Anyway, Mr. Grey Wolf subscribed over on Twitch, and I want to say thank you for that. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to Twitch channels for free. You get like one free sub per month using Amazon Prime. Sorry, I want to make sure my words right. You can subscribe to one channel per month for free, effectively using Amazon Prime. And I don't know if that's how Mr. Grey Wolf did it, but thank you, Mr. Grey Wolf, for that. Collins just subscribed. That was a neat little notification I wasn't prepared for. So thank you for those guys. I super appreciate it. Again, I am trying to diversify a little bit with my platforms over here. The other thing that I want to mention with regards to Twitch is once per hour there will be a 3-minute ad roll, and that was kind of like the best balance I could find as to not inundate you guys with ads over there regularly. I don't really have a lot of control other than manually doing it over on YouTube. But once per hour, Twitch will roll a 3-minute ad, and I'm going to try to pay attention to that. It's about 50 minutes from now. So in about 50 minutes, we're just going to pause and hang out and not really do much during that 3-minute period. I just want to be transparent about that. Apparently, we've got an incoming hype train coming. I don't know what that means, so I apologize. Twitch is still very foreign to me, but I'm trying. I don't know what a hype train is, but but you know, I'm just trying to be transparent about all of this. Obviously, I'm trying to make a living while engaging with you guys and making content and building a community, and it's a lot for one person who has no idea what they're doing to do. I don't know if Prime Sub gets the Founders Badge, so I made sure to use real money instead of Bezos bucks. Thank you. That actually means a lot to me. I super appreciate it. So let me move this over to there. I want to make sure I feel like I'm missing some stuff over here. Maybe it's just slow to come through. Jay Collins gifted a 1-tier. So, dude, Collins, you are awesome. Thank you so much. Collins is gifting subs over on Twitch. So thank you for that. Certain things are coming through and other things aren't. I'm using ground control from Stream Elements or something to show my chat up here. I don't know what's really going on. I'm not entirely sure. So I'm gonna be kind of all over the place while I'm going through some of this. I did want to mention Craig McIntosh says afternoon, all from Edinburgh, Scotland. Thank you for joining. I've actually been there a couple of times, and it's awesome there. So super excited to see people from over there. We got Martin Higgs from England. We've got Jason Jenkins here, Jake Collins. Thank you for joining. Maurice, it did start as a Proxmox thing, but turned into a how to set up an awesome stream. I don't know about awesome, but we're going to try to compensate at some point. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back through to make sure I'm not missing anything. Superdell TV, thank you for joining. Maurice, Jorgen, Mindbend, thank you. Duke, ACP, David Smith. You're all just showing up in the chat here. Kenneth Moody, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. All right, let's scroll down. Fish Frog is here. Thank you so much. Super appreciate you being here as well. So let's what a way to get things started. It seems like this seems to happen quite a bit here. I do want to come over to here and read through some other stuff just because some things aren't showing up in this multi-chat thing on this. Can I multi-chat to read only? That was just a moment ago. So weird. I apologize. I'm gonna scroll back up over here a little bit because there's some of this stuff not coming through for some reason. Hardware, okay, let's see. Planning to switch my home server from ARM to x86. I'm worried about power consumption. Can you help me if I should? Yeah, I think you should switch to x86, but I'm sure other people have already. True Passion definitely would suggest moving to x86 as it has more CPU power than ARM. Also, more power consumption should not be higher in desktop CPUs around the 100 watts. Yeah, like you can get an N series that'll do like 5 watts. Mini PCs are extremely efficient. Yep. Andreas Molnar, I agree. Thank you, Craig, for following over on Twitch. Super appreciate that. 5 subs, dude. You guys rock over on Twitch for that. And of course, everybody here rocks, but I wanted to give a shout out to the 5 subscribers over on Twitch now. Hype Train on Twitch means you got a bunch of subs and a bunch of events happening in a row. That's awesome. Thank you for that explanation. Super appreciate it. I have locked up. Why have I locked up? I am so confused. Have I locked up? Can you guys see? It says I'm offline. Part of it says I'm offline. Part of it says I'm online. I don't understand. I am so confused. Can you guys see me? Will you let me know in the chat if you can still see me? Because I have locked up, but can you hear me? Image just froze. That's outstanding. I love it when this stuff happens. Let me do this. Let me deactivate the camera. Audio is working. Okay, deactivate. Activate. Hello. Nothing. Okay, well then I may have to switch video inputs. Just Alexia is here. Thank you. She says that she can hear me. Camlink 4K is being stupid, and I hate it right now. It's probably my fault from yesterday. I don't know because I may have bent that. Okay, now I'm going to switch to a different thing over here because that's what I wanted to do this morning. That's really warm. Let's find this HDMI in. Maybe. Oh, turn it upside down. Okay, so I've switched to a completely different capture card. Let's do this. Let's see if that does anything. Nothing. camera is actively still working. Okay, I think video is back. Now it's here again. Okay, audio is working. Okay, I think. Okay, let's. This has been quite the event. I've just arrived and there's technical issues again, right? Like not your fault, obviously, but dude, it has been a wild ride for the last 26 minutes. I don't understand. Everything is super okay. Well, okay, the video is back. You guys can hear me. I wonder. I'm going to try this one other thing real quick because I'm just curious. I'm going to see about this other properties. Let me try this. Okay, so Insta360 mic, it is. I don't know why the Focusrite isn't working unless there's some other thing in the background doing something stupid. Everything is super okay. True passion. Some of the older hardware can be either power efficient or okay. Audio is working. Now it's here. There you are. Okay, so I'm apprehensive to move forward because I don't know what's going to crash on me next. And that just doesn't make sense as to what in the world is going on. Crazy bucking bull rides are crazier and they only last 8 seconds. Thank you for the words of encouragement there, Collins. I appreciate you. I don't know what badge you need. Nighthawk, I guess you're asking that. Choo choo, hell yeah. We've got 6 subs over there. Thank you guys so much. You earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. Okay. Open. Batter up emote. Share. Okay, that was something. Let's just make the technical difficulties as a sign. Let's just take the technical difficulties as a sign that this will be a longer stream. Very, very possibly. I agree, Collins. It is super confusing. Definitely not designed for us old folk. No, it's definitely not. I also don't understand why some chat is coming through and other chat isn't. Like, it seems to toggle back and forth. I don't know what is going on. I don't know. We're going to get through this. I think if we all keep working at this together like we have been, we'll get through this as a team. I want to thank you all for your patience. This has been the craziest thing. I don't ever know what's going on anymore. This whole live streaming thing is such a new endeavor for me that I often feel like Grandpa Simpson screaming at the clouds. I don't know. I just very, very much am lost in what's going on here very often. Switching to Twitch as primary audio for this stream, yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't even know what's going on. I really wish that my audio would work on that microphone. I don't know why it's not. It should be. It absolutely should be, and I don't. Oh, that's a Mayono mic. I thought that was my AT2020. I don't even know. Is it too early to wish for the MinisForum MSA2 for Christmas? No. All of life is chaos, and our job is just managing the chaos. Definitely not Jason. Okay. So I think not a you thing, just trying to get used to it. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to try to figure out this audio thing later today, just because I don't know. Yeah, finally an AMD equivalent of the MSO1. Oh, that's the MSA2. I guess that kind of makes sense, except for the I don't know. I've never understood the naming schemes. Oh, excuse me, that the companies use. I've just never understood. Never understood a lot of that. I wonder. Sorry, I just had this wild thought. Come over here to sound. I guess we'll just troubleshoot this together. Recording, Focusrite is the default. Oh, weird. Okay, listen, levels. Okay, that's if that was the problem, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad if that was the issue. I'm gonna try not to take it out on everybody else, but if it's because that was set to 0 all of this time, I'm gonna be mad. Let's switch this over one more time. Hey, will you look at that? It's because it set the mic gain to 0. And that was some testing I did last night. And now we should have better audio because now we're actually using the Audio-Technica microphone. So does the audio sound better now? Does it sound less tinny? Does it sound better just in general now that we're using the correct microphone? Huge success. That's better. Yay. It was the randomest, I don't even care. That's not a word and we're going with it. It was the randomest thing that I even had the thought to come over here and click and go through that. Because like if you look at this isn't, this shouldn't be. Like this was being dumb. I was playing around with Meld last night and it set the audio gain to 0. And now I understand what it did. I'm so confused. Thank you for the confirmation. This is why Linux is better / sarcasm. Yeah, it just makes Windows that XCP-ng. Like I've looked into XCP-ng. I couldn't do it. Honestly, at the time when I looked at it, I think we've talked about this in the past. My frustration with XCP-ng was that you had to have an account with XCP-ng's like main server and then use that account to log into your locally hosted thing. Maybe that was just a thing at the time. Maybe I'm just dumb and set it up wrong. I don't know. But that's what really kind of put me off on it was like I have to have an account with their service to use my local thing. I don't have to do that with Proxmox. And maybe again, maybe I was just dumb when I did it. So and we're still like, are we still good on Twitch? Just out of curiosity, because okay, it looks fine there. My dashboard is saying that it's unstable and it's not showing me anything, and I'm there. There it is. It includes okay. I guess everything looks fine now. I guess everything's fine for now. You can either have an account or load Zen Orchestra locally. Twitch is good. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to make sure everything's flowing now the audio's working. I just think XCP-ng isn't the best solution for home labbers. Twitch is good. Okay. That's the XO. You can compile XO and self-host. Yeah, and I don't want to do that. I want something that just works. I don't want to have to compile things. I know I'm very capable of doing things technically speaking, but when it comes down to things that matter, I don't trust myself to do the compiling. I don't trust myself enough to do X, Y, or Z when it really comes in on something big, something that matters. I just let the smart people do that stuff. That's just how I approach things. And it's so far it's worked out pretty well overall. There's a script. Of course there's a script for it. I still don't trust myself enough to actually do anything about it. I just don't. Because if something goes wrong, I'm not going to know how to troubleshoot it. And I know that's part of the learning process, but maybe I'm just having anxiety about that as a result of what's happened this morning in here. But we're gonna keep breathing through all of this. We're gonna get through all of this as we go. So I think at this point it's pretty safe to say that we can just scrap the first 35 minutes of this stream and just start from there. Thank you guys so much for just kind of hanging out and putting up with it. Fish Frog says, yeah, in my opinion, Proxmox is more useful for home labbers because of PBS and then the features like LXCs instead of just VMs. I agree with that. We're too old for that stuff. I agree. Radu, I hope I got that right. I'm always terrified I'm going to pronounce somebody's name wrong, especially when they're from other countries where I don't speak the native dialect. I apologize if I got it wrong. Martin Higgs says, oh, not yet. Where's the MIB memory whisper when you need it? ACP, there's a window, or there's an application for Windows for the whole, which is better, is like, right. Thank you, Jason. Yes, thank you. The whole which is better is like asking which is better, a hammer or a saw. I don't know what problem you're trying to solve. That's amazing because I always use car references because I like cars. And that sort of thing. I'm like, and when somebody's like, well, is this or that better? I don't know. Is a car or a truck better? What are you trying to do? What is your end goal? Like, yeah, that's exactly right. What is your end goal? What are you trying to solve? And that is a question that people forget to ask themselves before they ask what is better. Proxmox is probably better for some people, and XCP-NG is probably better for others. So, yeah. Your pronunciation is fine. Don't worry. Thank you. I appreciate that. I genuinely do. So let's see. So let's talk about why we're here now that we're almost 40 minutes into this. A few weeks ago, the folks at MinisForum reached out to me and asked if I wanted to take a look at one of their mini PCs. It is the 1200U, I believe. Does it say? It doesn't say. Yeah, it's the UN1250. I was all wrong. It's the UN1250. It's this guy right here. I know that doesn't help. I know that doesn't really help either, right? There's some ports on the front. There's some ports on the back. Lots of ventilation around it. And so I did some initial testing with it. Of course, my end goal is to make a full video about this MinisForum UN1250. LL or I says sup. So the end goal is obviously to make a video about this device. I did some Windows testing on it with just some, like 3D Mark and that sort of thing. It was fine. It was fine. It did a really good job for daily tasks, daily computing, that sort of thing. It was great. I had no issues with it. And that even took into consideration that I was like connected through my Tiny Pilot KVM thing. So even taking that into consideration, it was fine. Like, it was good. Like, I was happy with it. Like, if I had a situation where somebody was like, hey, I just need to get online and do some research. Can you help me out? I'd have no problem recommending the MinisForum UN1250. But the problem is that my audience doesn't necessarily care about using a mini PC for daily computing, right? So what I want to do in this stream is click that first. There we go. We're going to install Proxmox on it, and we're going to see about doing some pass-through stuff because I believe this CPU has the graphics in it that you can pass through, like the iGPU or whatever they're calling it. So we're gonna tear it apart. We're gonna throw some different drives in it. Like this. We're gonna tear this apart. We're gonna throw a couple of different drives in it that I've got laying around over here. We're gonna put Proxmox on it. We're gonna see what we can do with it. Just so we can get an idea of is it good for home labbers? It should be. One of the things that's upside down. I don't know if you can read that. That says 2.5 gig LAN right there. And I'm super happy about that. It's also got HDMI. It's got DisplayPort. It's got DisplayPort over USB-C. It's got a couple of USB ports. Overall, solid little unit. So that's the plan. Let's see. I or L. I don't know which it is. I don't know what to say about that. It says, what a coincidence. I'm about to install Proxmox VE on my Pi 5. That's cool. Craig says, MinisForum UN1200 is not available in the UK yet. It's actually... I'm surprised by that for some reason. MinisForum UN1250. Right, like if we take a look over here to right there, that's, I mean, $300. Well, sorry, that's the 1250p. The 1250 may not be available here either. Now that I'm seeing this, because that says, because this just says UN1250, but this says UN1250p or UN1250. Where did I see? I'm so confused. It's the Core i5 1250p. So many numbers and names and acronyms and initializations. It's so hard to keep everything straight sometimes. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah. And Colin's a sidetrack. That's fair. I don't begrudge you that at all. So yeah. So like I said, the plan today is to open this up, throw a couple of different drives in it. I've also got, I guess I should just stay over here. I've also got, I'm gonna close this, I'm gonna close that. I've also got this. This is Home Assistant. You guys are probably familiar with Home Assistant, but I've got a Third Reality smart plug in this, or plugged in under my desk, and we're going to plug into that so we can actually see the power draw off of the UN1250 kind of in real time, just to see just to see what kind of power draw it gives us. It shouldn't be bad. I think the power supply only goes up to like 65 watts. So let's see. I feel the need to remind people to install a fresh OS, even if staying with Windows on the minis after that one. It was the Ace Magic. It was the 8008. I don't know why I remember that, but it was the Alpha Delta 08 that had a debacle. Never heard of MinisForum having that issue. I agree with everything you just said there, Jason, 100%. Like, I was actually super shocked about a couple of things with regards to the UN1250, in that there was no bloatware on it. There was nothing. It was a clean, fresh install of Windows 11 Pro. And what I really loved, and I don't know if I got it on video, because I was recording the whole process of like the whole setup process the other day. What I loved about it is somebody had already gone in and done like the little like terminal command, the command prompt thing. And like when I got to the part about signing or creating an account, it was like, I don't have internet. Like that was already there. Like somebody had already done the little command. So I didn't have to sign in with a Windows account or a Microsoft account, right? I was able to just sign in with a local account. I loved that about it, 100%. So that was super exciting for me to see that they didn't bog it down with a bunch of unnecessary hardware. They made it the best user experience I've had with a mini PC in quite a while. So I was super excited to see all of that. Collins is ordering grocery because there's no food in the house. That's unfortunate. I'm glad you're getting that resolved, Collins. I appreciate your willingness to take on that role in your household. I don't know why I care. I'm sure your wife appreciates it, but I do too by proxy, I guess. The ubi bypass NRO, perfect. That's exactly the command you run. I was by no OS mini PCs, cheaper, and I can install without worrying. Yeah, that's true. That is 100% accurate. I've never thought to do. I guess I don't buy mini PCs. People just keep sending them to me. In the way they're most likely going to be pre-configured when people order them. So, but that's, yeah, it's the thing I've noticed about those no OS mini PCs is very often they're bare bones, so no storage, no RAM. I know that's not always the case, but it's what I've seen quite a bit in those situations. I come back over to here. Where's my mouse? It's all over the place. Yeah, but I just don't get it. Yeah, no, I know, you poor thing. Yeah, dude, it's rough it's rough being me sometimes in that context. I genuinely am starting to think I'm going to have to start putting power cords with mini PCs and doing a yard sale online. I just grabbed popcorn for the stream. Proxmox on my Pi has my interest. Yeah, I've thought about doing that, but like I don't think you can see it. Like behind my TV, I've got a water cooled Raspberry Pi. Somebody sent me all the stuff to do it, and I couldn't. I was in a weird spot, and I couldn't find anything that excited me, or I couldn't find a story or something to make it engaging. Right? It was just like, yep, here's a water cooling kit for a Raspberry Pi. That's not engaging. That's not intriguing enough, in my opinion, to make a video about. So yeah, I'll have to figure something out, because I think it's cool that you can easily water cool a Pi these days. It's kind of expensive. It's still a couple $100. But yeah, I think water cooling a Pi is pretty cool. No pun intended. So, yeah, like I agree with Jason there. Honestly, I think minis are the new Pis. x86 equals better compatibility. Chip mini PCs are the same price these days and compete as a complete build. Yeah, 100%. And that's just it. Like, yeah, it's going to overall, it will be more power consumption, but the amount of compatibility you get that way, it far exceeds what you'll ever get on a Pi. And Pis are so much more expensive these days. For like post COVID, Pis are so much more expensive, and unfortunately, I think they're going to get even more expensive here in the next coming months, at least for a while. And I think like everything is going to get more expensive here in the States for a while, and that's unfortunate. Water cooling a Pi is overkill, waste of money. Yeah, but it looks neat. I mean, that's the only justification I can say is that it looks neat. There's a PiMox GitHub repo, but it isn't up to date and was lacking. But I did have 6 small LXCs running on mine. That's cool. Huh. I've never actually done PiMox. I had actually talked to somebody about doing a PiMox build, and then it never came to fruition. So it is what it is, as they say. So let's do this. Let's hold on. We're gonna do this. Man, I don't even know where I am anymore in everything that's been going on. I want to make sure that I have this downloaded. Okay, there is Proxmox VE 8.3.1, which still isn't the most current version, but we can get there. We can get there as a team. I truly believe that. So let's see. What do I need? What do I need to do? I need this. I need Balena Etcher. There's Balena Etcher. Unless you're water cooling, or unless you're overclocking, water cooling is overkill. I agree. There's a lot. And here's the other thing. Like, air cooler technology is getting so good and so cheap that at this point, I feel like water cooling is just kind of a pissing contest of like, oh, hey, look how much money I was able to spend on this thing that I didn't need to just because I could. And if you got that kind of money, man, more power to you. But there's maintenance, and there's all kinds of stuff associated. There's the potential for leaking, all kinds of issues that can go awry with that. So let's go ahead and get our bootable USB created. There we go. 1 terabyte. It's a large drive. It's a Kingston Data Traveler. It's a 1 terabyte USB drive they sent me a few months ago, and it's been great. I haven't used it very much, but when I have needed it, it's been great. I know this is way overkill. I probably could have just used this, which is tiny. But what if you have a pool in your backyard you need to heat, right? I don't have, well, I do have a pool in my backyard, but it's above ground and it does not need to be heated. Perfect, just toss it in. Yep, so, okay. So we've got this. We're going to click flash on that. Yes, I understand you're using an unusually large drive for this. Sure, that'll give us more time to chat while this does its thing. Wait, it didn't. Oh, because I clicked the thing. Like it did what it said what it was supposed to do there. I'm not upset about that. That's fine. Yeah, 1 terabyte drive for 1.45 gig ISO. That's funny. So we're just gonna let this do its thing for a little bit here, and there it goes. Yeah, it'll take like another 30 seconds or something. We should be good to go. But the Pi is already overpriced. Imagine they will have multiple PCI lanes. It will be cheaper to buy x86. I agree. Setting RAID on a Pi is a pain. I agree. Yeah, like I think, like I really enjoyed the novelty of the Raspberry Pi. Like I think I bought a Pi 3. And I got a few different Pi 4s sent to me. And now I've got a Pi 5 that was sent to me, but I appreciated the novelty of what it was when it was like $20 or $15 or whatever it was for a decent model Pi. But now mini PCs are a couple $100, and so are Raspberry Pis. And mini PCs have x86, they've got Intel, they've got the Xe Pro, the GPUs. Like there's so many benefits at this point for the price to use a mini PC over a Pi. Let's see. Let's scroll back up. You could put Ventoy on that big drive and fill it to the brim with ISOs. Yeah, I could, but I probably won't. My x86 VM cluster is almost a reality. The Pi cluster is still a dream due to supply chain issues. I believe that. Pis were neat when they first launched. I have a couple of the original Model Bs, but now they're just, yeah. Isn't using Ventoy much easier these days once the flash drive has been set up? I think so. I haven't used Ventoy in a long time. I took a look at it at one point because everybody was making content about it. And I took a look at it, and I appreciate what they were doing with that, I appreciate what they do with Ventoy. But the thing is, like, I only install an operating system on dedicated hardware every once in a while, and it isn't something that I need to have, because by the time I need to do it next time, the OS that I've got on there will have been outdated. So yeah, it doesn't make sense for me to use Ventoy because of how rarely I need to install something like we're doing today. So we're just going to use an overkill USB drive for the sake of getting this set up. So I think now that we've got our USB drive ready to go, I can close that, and I can close that. Just ordered a bigger flash drive, not for Ventoy. For my kernel is almost full of ISO, but I experiment a lot. Yeah, Aaron, I don't experiment a lot. So if you're somebody who does a lot of experimenting and a lot of OS installing, 100% makes sense. I just don't anymore. I think, I don't know if I've just reached this point in my life where I just want things to work. And if I find something that works, I don't want to change it. I don't know if that's I've reached that age in life, or if I've just got so little brain space left with everything else going on around me. I don't know what the issue is, but I don't do nearly as much checking out new things as I used to. Yeah, I don't use, yeah, Radu says I don't like Ventoy for the same reason. I don't install an ISO more than once a year. That's it. Like, that's just it. Like, I don't. So I use one Pi for my digital display with Antheus Screenly for my movie posters, one for my Octopi to connect from my 3D printer, and my Pi 5 is used for a Docker instance for the RStack and anything else that has to do with media. In fact, I'm using a Pi 4 behind that TV right there. and I've got Antheus Screenly running on that. Oh, and you got a GPS NTP server. That makes sense. But yeah, no, like I use a Pi for Antheus, for Screenly or whatever, whichever name it actually is, and it works. So that's what I use. That's literally the only Pi I have in production right now is for that screen right there, with the names on it. So yeah, let's do this. Let me see if I can find the screwdriver I need. I thought I had it over here. That's not it. I had it. I thought I was prepared. I lied to myself. I did. I lied to myself. I think I've got something over here I can make work. Where to go? Oh, is that what I dropped earlier? I bet that's what I dropped earlier. Seems like something I would do. Well, if I dropped it earlier, it's gone because it fell in that box and I don't feel like digging through it. Oh, nope, I didn't. Yay. Screwdriver. Because that's what I need for this. Let's go over here, top down. We've still got audio. We've still got my dumb face. Now we've got a computer to go with it. So this is the UN1250. We'll just do a quick run through on it. Here on there, I'm gonna, like, this is at a weird angle, but the camera at a weird angle, so that it looks like. Anyway, so front, we've got a reset button. Let's zoom. If I can find my cursor, I can zoom. Let's come in on this just a little bit more. Right there. There it is. Okay. Reset button, power button, headphone, microphone, convo jack, 2 USB 3s, and a little LED indicator light right there. Again, on the sides, just lots of ventilation. There. Lots of ventilation on there and on the bottom and on the other side. Lots of ventilation. Love that. On the back, there we go. 19-volt power jack. I think this is at like 3.54 volts or something like that. It's about 65 watts. All things said and done. DisplayPort and possible power delivery over USB-C, HDMI 2.5 gig LAN DisplayPort, and a couple of USB 2.0 ports for mouse and keyboard. So that's it. Like that's it. And I actually super appreciate the simplicity of that. Here we've got the bottom of it. I think I can zoom back out now, just to keep things more easily in frame. So the bottom on this is kind of weird, and we'll come to that in a second. But with this, right, with this this setup, you're also going to get some screws. It took me a while to realize what these were for. Like, I knew what they were for. Oh, you're right, Collins. I apologize. There's a Kensington lock right there. You're absolutely right. So these screws, I didn't know what they were for at first, and then I figured it out well after the fact. We'll come back to that. But there's screws there that we're going to use for the SSD that we're going to throw in there. We also got a little HDMI cable. It's like 3 feet. It's nothing. Maybe it's not even that long. But there's that. We get this little adapter here, which is, I'm going to scoot that off so you can see it. This little adapter, like on this end, right? This is for a SATA drive, obviously. And then this is a little weird. Oops, whoa, there it is. There it is. Nope, come on. We're going to get there. There, that should be good. This little adapter right here plugs into the board, and it's weird. I've only encountered this once or twice in the past. It took me a minute to figure it out. So that'll go over there. And then we get some mounting screws, or a mounting plate with a base 100, I think it's 100 to 140 mil adapter, so that you can put this on the back of a monitor if you wanted to do that. But that's what comes in the package, in the box, in the whole shtick there. So let's see. The problem I have with Pi-hole is that AdGuard Home needs less resources while having more features. Yeah, I actually like the interface of AdGuard Home better than Pi-hole. Part of the resource usage, I think, is the live graph on Pi-hole. I know it's not huge, but I think that adds to it. But I really like AdGuard Home. I've got a couple of instances finally across a couple of different devices that aren't all tied to my HL15 back there. I used to have 2 instances of AdGuard Home. on my HL15, which was stupid because if I have to reboot that server, I get no internet for a while. So anyway, let's pop these off. We got to pop the feet off in order to get the screws out. Right, we're just gonna slide those over to there, like that, and then just four screws, like that, and then we'll get these. I should have done this earlier, but you know, I like to do it this way, I guess. Let's see, making sure I'm not missing anything over there. I want to say thank you to, wow, really, are there really like 53 of you watching over on YouTube? That's bonkers. That can't be right. There's more than 50 of you on, I think this is my highest stream yet on YouTube. I think maybe, or we're getting close. That's crazy. Thank you to everybody for hanging out with me today. I appreciate all of you for being here. I'm gonna try to get the screws that'll come out, right, and then, so I took the screws out, right? Of course, there's only one there because the rest of them are kind of stuck in there. But then there's this little teeny, and you probably can't really see it. There's like a little tab right there that is really, really difficult to get into if you don't have long fingernails. And I don't. I actually just clipped them the other day. So I'm going to use this. I'm just going to pop this in there. There it goes. You can actually, yeah. Oh, all right. So then we're going to do this. But then this base wraps around the back, which makes it more difficult to get apart. There it goes. All right. There we go. Cool. So here's the inside, right? There. Good enough. So we get two sticks of RAM that are 8 gigs. That Micron. I appreciate that. Micron Crucial. 8 gigs of DDR4. However, I believe that this processor also supports DDR5. Don't hold me to that, but I believe that's what I read, is that this CPU will actually do DDR4 or DDR5. This one shipped with 16 gigs of DDR5. Sorry, DDR4. I misspoke. This shipped with DDR4, but I believe it also will support DDR5. I believe. Peter Christensen says hello from Denmark. Thank you so much for joining from so far away from me. Appreciate that. Yeah, like that's great. Thank you for clarifying, NightHawk. Appreciate that. Everyone loves Polish hardware as home lab. Yeah. You know, and what? So here's something. Hopefully I can show this. Like this was sitting upside down my desk yesterday for some reason, and I moved it, and like I just scratched the crap out of the top of it, and I'm really, really sad that I did that because this was really nice looking, and like there are scratches just all over. There's surface level scratches, but I'm just really bummed that I did something stupid. And Denmark from Jan Nielsen, thank you both for joining. I guess it's probably what, like 7 o'clock at night, roughly there, between 7 or 8 o'clock at night, I think. So thank you guys for joining on a Friday evening. I super appreciate you being here. So this is here's the drive that it came with. Here's something I love. Oops, here. Let's do this the right way. Right here is the drive that's in here, and it's got the full length here. But what I love is this. Right, I'm gonna take these off so we can see it. I think this is a 1 terabyte drive. Yep, 1 terabyte, and it's like the length of the first segment of my finger. It's this little teeny tiny, like that's it. Just this one little drive on a carrier board. That's it. And I think that's just like the cutest thing. That 1 terabyte is that small. Blows my mind. So what we want to do next is grab this drive. This is also Kingston. That was unplanned, but it's also one Kingston. Oh, you're right. It's Saturday, not Friday. I am so confused. Anyway, so this is just a little 256 gig drive that I pulled out of something over there, I think. But we're going to use this as our operating system drive. just 256 gigs there. I think I do want to put this on there though. Make sure I've got that in the right spot. Just to help with cooling capacity and whatnot. Just give it a little bit of more thermal mass. So let's get this over here. It's 8 p.m. on Saturday in the Netherlands. I apologize. Yeah, so that was that. Do you find the heatsink fan to be starving for airflow due to the pulling air from the bottom around the motherboard to cool the CPU and GPU? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, so like the hard drives rather, because we're going to put this in there. We're also going to put in this 1 terabyte silicon power SSD in a minute. I don't know what's going to happen with that. If I could, right? I think it's probably fine. These individual pieces don't generate a lot of heat, and the CPU side of things is up in the top half. It's on the other side of this board. And the heatsink, the fans, all of that are up here. If there's a fan in there, I think there is. So the active cooling happens in this chamber, and the radiant cooling happens down on the bottom chamber. I can't imagine it's too bad, but I haven't actually tested that to know if that's the case, as far as what kind of temps we're going to get with. I don't think that was not the right. That was the right screw. It was absolutely the right screw. Let's see if I can get that in there. Like so. Maybe. Am I putting the wrong screw in there? I don't feel like I am. There, I guess no. It was just ever so slightly cross-threaded. It's fine now. Cool. So we can set this 1 terabyte drive aside. I still can't get over how small this little 1 terabyte drive is. Oops, hold on. I got a knocking at the door. Oh, they were asking about you earlier.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they were asking if you were gonna like be bringing me drinks.
Maybe.
And they did. She did. You're not a they. You're a she. I'm getting double thumbs up. So let's see. I've always wondered why these form factors don't include top vent holes. The fan assembly looks like a laptop cooler ingesting and blowing. Yeah. So I think it's just because I think it's a two-part thing. Jan is absolutely right. My wife is a star. Yeah, lovely family you got. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like she's awesome. I think why they don't put vent holes on the top is to prevent water from getting in, things getting spilled in it, dumped in it, whether it's water or dirt, that sort of thing. That's my assumption. Just because there's you can see straight through that at the right angles, proper angles, not necessarily right angles. So I think it's air comes in on the sides and ejects out the back. So while you're not getting, it's not coming out the top, it is coming out the back. That's my assumption for why they do that, is just to keep things less dust from getting in here. Not no dust, but less dust. What's your project with this mini PC? For right now, we're just going to put Proxmox on it. Beyond that, we'll throw some stuff on it just to see. Let's see. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way. Let's take a look over here. Like I've got this Geekom, like it has no vents on the bottom, right? If I could figure out space here, but it does have big vents on the side and on the back as well. But again, nothing on the top and nothing on the bottom on this one. So this is a huge mesh here on the side where all your intake is going to come through and then exhaust out the back. And then these two are exactly the same, just kind of a different form factor. Mesh on the sides. This one, I don't remember if this has actually got, I think this cloth is just no, never mind. You can actually see the fan, the dust the dust from the fan right there. This is acting as a filter. So that's what's going on with that one. And then this trig key is very similar to that without the thing on the top. So I think maybe it's a manufacturing thing because they would want to include some sort of a filter like this. So maybe that's why. I don't know. Let's see. That one has, yep. Can you test Incus server software? Maybe at some point. I often see these mini PCs being placed directly under a monitor, so top vent holes would block that situation. Yep. Dust filter is important. Good point. Yep. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure everybody has their own logic as to why they do what they do. I'm not privy to that because I'm not an insider there. So the next thing we want to do is get this. This is a 1 terabyte silicon power. It's just an SSD, right? And then of course we've got this little adapter, and it just plugs in. It's SATA. There's nothing fancy about this, except for this semi-proprietary cable right here. On the bottom, on this little spot, do you see that little white dot that's right there? That actually lines up with the little goop. See that there's a little bit of goop on the side. That is, that's how you know where to line it up, at least based on my experience. I feel like that was done deliberately. Otherwise it won't go in there properly. So we're gonna plug this in like so, right? Cool. Now, when I first dug through this and did this, I was like, okay, now what? Like, where does this go? Do I just set it in there? That doesn't seem right. Like, why? That looks tacky as heck. Why would you do that? And then on like the third teardown I did on this, just to get myself familiar with how it works, I saw this. Oh, there goes another screw. I knew that was going to happen eventually. Right? The SSD goes in there. It's actually got a mounting tray right in there. So this is going to go this way. And this is going to go this way. Man, they just don't give you a lot of room for activities here. Maybe, oh, there we go. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it fits in like that. That's actually, I mean, it's not great. I guess that's not too bad. So I guess let's get a couple of screws in there. But yeah, your SSD will just fit in there like that. Let's see. Oh, Jan, where can you get good dust filters? I mean, I would first look on Amazon or Newegg. I know some people don't like to order from there, but that's where I would start. Let's see. Aruna says, so this can take 2 drives total. That's correct. Yep, it can do an NVMe drive and an SSD, or a 2.5-inch drive. It doesn't have to be SSD, I suppose, if you wanted to use spinning Rust for that. But yeah, it will support 2 drives without too much issue. And of course, you could put in USB drives and that sort of thing. And I agree with NightHawk. Dual drives always welcome. I don't know if I've actually experienced a mini PC that didn't support at least 2 drives. I actually had another MinisForum a couple of years ago that I bought. It was the HX90 that actually supported an NVMe drive for the boot, as well as two SATA, or yeah, two 2.5-inch drives. So it actually supported a total of 3 drives, which I appreciated. I thought that was cool. Aruna says that you can do the plugging in after you position the drive, and it's probably easier, and you're probably right. But if you've, I don't think that hole is lining up properly. It's not. Screw it. Nope, I lied. I was just gonna say screw it. You're right. We're gonna do it this way, because you're right. I should have done it this way to start. Let me get this back on there. Let's see. Let's get this. Come on, if it would just go in there like it's supposed to. We'd all get along better. Cool. There we go. All right. Drive is installed. So it's going to go this way. Oh, that was what that was. Then we're going to get this to go back into here somehow. That, I think, is that right? It feels plugged in. Yeah, it did. Until I unplugged it. Okay, I think we're good with that for now. And clip all of that back together. Cool. Now we have that set up and ready to go. So I'm going to put some stuff away so I don't. One of my issues is I will have a big project going along and I'll just keep piling more stuff in, and then things get lost and I don't put things away appropriately. So I'm trying to do better. Okay. Let's see. I think it's a nice small thing for a Proxmox backup server. I feel like that MX90, or sorry, the HX90 that I had would be better, because then you could do some sort of a RAID, whether it was ZFS or not. You could do a RAID for a bit of not redundancy, but a bit of wiggle room in case something went wrong on your backups. This only supports that one drive. I don't know if I would do it that way, but if you just wanted a little home lab server, I think this might be a good way to do that. So next thing we're going to do, we're going to plug in my mouse and keyboard. That's good to know. These are that is upside down, and then this is going to go into there, and then I need some network. I'm going to knock all this stuff over. I thought that was going to be closer. There we go. Plug that in, and then we're going to plug some power in. Okay. I apologize. There we go. So that's everything all plugged in, ready to go. Before we go any farther than that, what I want to do is come over to my desktop, and I'm going to go to tinypilot.local. Hopefully it is on and plugged in and whatnot. It is. Oh, it doesn't have. Oh, geez. Okay, this I lied. I gotta move some stuff around because I don't have. There, that's better. Sorry, I didn't have my Tiny Pilot plugged into the network. I'll give this a second. Hopefully that'll pop back up here in a minute once it pulls an IP. Is it on? Is it? It's not giving me anything. It says that it's on. And I'm not getting any network from that. If I unplug this. No. This. Let go. Okay, well. Nothing there. Is that cable just dead? Okay, no, there we go. So now we're getting this. Let's do a refresh on that. Give this a second. It should be pulling it. There it is. There's that. Okay, that's good. Yay. I want to do, that's not going to matter. View cursor, none. That's all fine. System, great. Okay. So the next thing I want to do is get network to, not that. Network to this maybe. I guess we'll see. Hopefully, now I am just plugging this in on a 1 gig connection, because that's all I've got under my desk right now. So we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna see what happens. What I want to do is do full screen. There. Now it's a more authentic experience. So I'm gonna press the power button. Oh, you know what I got to do? I got to come over here. I got to turn the power button on. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're going to come back over to here. Hopefully here soon. There it goes. Yay, let's do this. Okay, here we go. So everybody can see that. We're good to go there. View, full screen. There we go. So we have setup, we have boot, we have UEFI shell, we have boot options, and we have a BBS menu. Version 22258, copyright 2024, American Mega Trends. Let's see, making sure I'm not missing anything over here. Everything there looks good. All right, so what I want to do, plug this in over here into the front of the device. Of course, it's upside down. That's something that really frustrates me when everything is just upside down. I don't know why they do that, whether it's HDMI ports or USB ports. They're very often installed upside down. I can't imagine, is it like a manufacturing thing that makes it cheaper? I don't know. So we're gonna go into setup. Let's see. So our BIOS build was just a couple of months ago. I dig that. Manufacturing is Microcomputer HK Tech Limited. All right, processor type, 12th gen Intel i5-1250P. We can't use our scroll, but that's fine. We'll do it this way. Speed, 700 megahertz, but it's DDR, so it will be like 34. There we go. Oh, that's for the processor, not for the memory. 16 gigs of 3200. System date is correct. The time is correct. That's awesome. Let's look at advanced. See trusted computing, CPU computing or CPU configuration. I wanted to make sure virtualization was turned on, hyper-threading is turned on, turbo performance is turned on. All of this looks great. Security. Administrator password, we're not going to do that. Boot, numlock state is on. What I want to do is switch this to USB device and then to that. I think that should be fine. I think that should be fine for everything there. If not, we'll make it work here in a minute. Cool, save and exit. Boot override Kingston, nope. Save, system changes and exit. And okay. What? Secure boot violation, invalid signature detected. Check secure. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, secure boot policy. Okay. Will you work with me a little bit? Will you at least try? All right. Hey, that's fine. We're good. I agree, Collins. That the BIOS does look really good. I was super impressed by that the first time I saw it too. Oh, bulls. I completely missed. If you guys are on Twitch, I apologize. I apparently missed that ad roll. I suck. I should have paid better attention to that. I need to get a timer or something over here so I can see it, because it's just this little teeny tiny bit of text over here. So guys, if you missed anything during the ad roll on Twitch, I apologize. I will try to be better about that. In about 45 minutes, so just after 1 o'clock my time or 3 o'clock Eastern time or noon Pacific time, I will try to be more cognizant of that. I thought I missed it. I apologize. So let's install Proxmox. All right, loading initial RAM disk. That's good. Give this a second. Hopefully this will give us the opportunity to do what we want to do here. Okay, it's pulling an IP. It looks like it's going to be on .251. Twitch has ads. It does if you're at least an affiliate. I just got affiliate. So I guess if you guys, I think everybody who's watching on Twitch is also, or almost everybody on Twitch is also a channel member or subscriber or whatever they're called over there. So yeah. Okay, yeah, we agree with all of that. So if you guys are paid over on Twitch, whether it's through Twitch Premium or whatever, and or are a Cool. Or you're a channel member, subscriber, whatever, you won't see ads. So, so yeah, Ian, they do. Just depends on how you're configured over there. So we're going to click next. We've selected the drive we want, which is that 256 gig. Yeah, that 256 gig Kingston drive. That's what we're going to use for our boot. United States is correct. We're going to scroll down to Denver. All of the rest of that is fine. Password. And then like that. Oh, so close. So close. Next. Next. All right. PVE LAN. We're going to call this mini. Is this the UP? The UN. We're going to call it the mini UN because that's what we're going to call it. For my DNS server, I always do this. Oops. That all looks good. We just know. Oh, I need to put dot local or dot LAN or something. Let's see. Looks like everyone here is a sub. Yep. If you don't have Turbo membership or live in a very low ad prevalence area, are you on Twitch as well? It wasn't the same back. Oh yeah, I do have Twitch as well. It's just twitch.com/dbtechyt. So that should pop up. There we go. That should be right, I think. Yeah, the last. I mean, since the beginning of the year, I guess, I've been trying to do streams on both platforms because I know people have preferences and I don't want to alienate user preferences, that sort of thing. So yeah, anyway, so we've got mini-un.local, we've got our 0.251 for our IP address, and we've set our DNS server, got our gateway, that's great. All of this looks fine. Oh, it's .tv, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Thanks for the clarification on that. But it should be somebody I'm sure can help me out by posting the right link. Collins, Nighthawk, looking at you guys, would appreciate that. Max, that's funny. YouTube isn't nearly as good at listing lives for me, so I keep Twitch lists when I can. That link forwards. Awesome. I'm glad that worked. I really, really am. UN for United Networks when using a VPN, right? Yeah, I could set up like a pangolin setup, or I could put there's a couple of different ones that I could put on there that would work. Thank you, Collins. Appreciate that. So we're gonna click install, and we're just gonna let this do its thing here for a bit. This really shouldn't take too awful long. In the meantime, I'm gonna have some tea. Oh, that's good. It's just English breakfast with a little bit of sweet cream in it, but it's so good. Let's see. Colin says, I got you. Appreciate you, man. I think everything there. I think everything there looks good. Yeah, this is going really fast. I'm super happy with that. We're at 74, 75, 78% already. That's going great. I'm super, super happy with that. But yeah, I want to see if I can do like an iGPU pass through for, like something like Plex. I think that would be amazing if you could use this as a little media server. Because if you can do that, then all you would really need for your home lab would be this and a NAS. Whether it's a pre-built, from TerraMaster or Synology, or you've got something that you've custom built, you could, in theory, if everything goes well, use the MinisForum UN1250 and a NAS and have everything that you need. Cool. So it's done. I'm gonna wait for the reboot. I'm gonna wait for this to fully go to the reboot process. Remove the ISO boot media. We've done that. Set that aside. Cool. We'll give this a second. There's nothing going on over here. So we'll just give this a second to boot up. And then once we get to a screen, then we can My go-to hypervisor is 100% Proxmox. It has been for the last couple of years, I think. It's one of those things that just works. It's got great support. It's got a great community. A lot of the guys in my Discord are really, really good with it. So if I've got questions, I've got people I can rely on there. Cool. We're good to go there. Let's exit out of that. And then we're going to go to .251. So we're going to do HL. Oops. 251. All right. Root. And I know. All right. There it is. We are up and running with Proxmox. Just that quick and easy. That was amazing. So let's take a look over here. All of that's fine. What I need to do now is actually go into storage. I want to add. Like, I feel like ZFS is probably the way to go. Let's just do that. Oh, you know what? I'm in the wrong spot. Let's do it over here. Let's create a ZFS from here. There's our 1 terabyte drive. I always just call these storage. Add to storage, single disk, compression's on, A shift is 12. There's no need to do anything with the order because I've only got 1 drive and I don't have any RAID controllers set up. Let's see, create, running task for the ZFS storage, done. And there it is. It's coming online. There's our storage. That was so painless. I am thrilled. I am thrilled with how easy that was to get up and running. All right, cool. So nice. Okay, guys. So what should I do next? I'm going to rely on you for this. You know what? While you guys are giving me answers, the one thing I do want to do is come over here to, is it over here? To repositories, and I want to disable that one, the enterprise repository. Yeah, I want to disable both of the enterprise repositories, and I want to add, I understand that, I want to add the no subscription repository. I think that's really all I needed there for that. Enterprise, no subscription. Yeah, we just did that, I think. Yeah, PVE, no subscription. It's that, and the rest of that is Ceph, and I don't really want the test stuff, so that's fine. I think we're good there. Proxmox helper scripts are great. I agree. I've actually used some of them in the past. Let's do this. Proxmox disable nag. Tested to 8.3. That's, oh, you know what? While we're doing that, oh, we're on 8.3. Holy crap! Let's not do that. Let's do updates. Let's refresh. Let's just make sure. Get your Ceph on. Yeah, that after I saw you dealing with that this morning, nope, no interest at all in doing that, my good sir. Wow. Okay, we've got some updates. Let's run them. Let's just do it. So we're going to require an additional 590 megs. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that. Like I talked to Tom from Tom's Hardware about Ceph when I was first getting into Proxmox, and he was like, nah, like you need to do that. So, but that's been a couple of years ago. And then this morning, seeing Dankster go through it, not interested, just not. I've got my little hard drive in here. It's gonna be all right. But I guess while that's doing its thing. To remove the you don't have a valid subscription pop-up on the server, run the command below. You'll need SSH to a Proxmox server or use the node console through PVE web interface. Cool. We'll just copy that. Copy code. It says it was copied. Yeah, Martin Higgs says RIP Don. He has a good Ceph video on his channel. Yeah, I was real sad to hear about about his diagnosis last year, especially where they caught it. I think they caught it at stage 4, and that's a rough time to catch it. And then getting the news the other day was devastating. To know that he fought for a year, that's so heartbreaking. In fact, if you haven't already, you should go watch the video from Jeff Geerling. I think it's on his second channel. He did a good job of that. And then there's a couple of creators who have put out some good stuff. I don't know if I should show what I've got going on here. Let me take a quick look and see if I can find it. Here we go. Let me scroll down a little bit. Hardware Haven. That I knew it was hardware something, and my brain just crapped out on me there for a second. Yeah, Hardware Haven made a video a couple of days ago. Bottom desktop. There we go. He made a video about this, and Jeff Geerling on his second channel made a video about it. Yeah, thank you, Andreas. I appreciate that. And Collins, appreciate you. There's links to ways you can support their family in their video descriptions. So definitely check those out if you haven't already. Yeah, awful thing that's happened there. I genuinely feel for his family. So anyway, I don't mean to be dismissive. Yeah, level 2 Jeff, you're absolutely right there. Let's take a look here. Cool. All right, so it says all of the updates are done. That actually happened really fast. Seems you've installed a kernel update. Please consider rebooting this node to activate the new kernel. Let's just do that. Let's just do a reboot now. We'll give this a second. We'll go ahead and close this window. That's fine. And then we can see shell is running down here. And it's going to go ahead and get us rebooted. I think let's come back over to here. Just kind of get an idea of what's going on. Oh, I think it's booting back up. There we go. Yeah, there's our boot. Cool. So that reboot worked. I'm glad to see that. So we're using, just jump over here real quick. We're using about 30 watts. Dang, you can't see that. It bounced up to about 38 watts during part of that boot process. It's trickling its way down to about 12 right now. So yeah, we'll just kind of see. We'll see what's going on there. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna reboot or refresh that page. No updates available. Stoked to see that. Let's click updates. Let's click refresh again. Let's just validate. The CPU is the i5-1250U, I believe. All of that looks good. Cool. All of that's good. We've got our updates done. Let's see. It's just sitting here idling. Don't forget to like the stream, man. You and Nightbot. That's funny. So we're sitting at 11 watts, 13. Like it's still probably settling in. So that's what's going on there. Now we're sitting at like 10 to 15 watts, just kind of idling, which isn't bad for what its potential is. For like an 11, 12 watt idle, I think that's perfectly acceptable. So let's come back over to here. So we've got our storage. We've got this. Let's see about. Let's go over here to our local storage. Let's go to our ISOs. Let's download from there. Let's just do an Ubuntu. If I could type Ubuntu server download. Just download. Okay, that's fine. Download 24041 with an LTS. We're going to download that. There it goes. Let's see. Oh, no, don't do that. It's going to try to open. It's going to open it in about a minute. That's dumb. That was my fault. And that's not even what I meant to do. Son of a... Download now. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to copy that link address. That's what I should have done in the first place. We're going to put that in there. We're going to query that URL. There it is. That means I can stop this download. There we go. Oh, that looks good. We're going to click download. We're going to download it straight to Proxmox without having to do that, like uploading it from here, middleman kind of thing. It's going to take it a couple of minutes, but that's fine. Don't have a problem with that. I'll run the T-Tech post-install script. That is a great idea. I really like the URL downloader function. I agree. Let's do T-Tech Proxmox post-install script. Let's do this. Helper scripts, view scripts, Proxmox. Whew. Holy crap. Proxmox post-install script. There it is. We're going to do it. Heck yeah, man. To use this, so this script provides options for managing Proxmox VE repositories, including disabling the enterprise repo, adding or correcting PVE sources, enabling the no subscription repo, adding the test repo, disabling subscription NAG, updating PVE or Proxmox VE, and rebooting the system. Neat. All right, we're going to wait for this download to do its thing, and then we're going to do that. So thank you for that suggestion. Super appreciate that. Let's see. Federico says, hi from Argentina. Dude, thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Martin says, T-Tech, another one taken too soon. Glad Community Scripts is there. I agree. I am so happy that despite his passing, that the community is taking over and maintaining it. Again, like you said, taken too soon. Never saw anything about him online other than him being part of this community. Never saw a negative thing about him, but he just did this stuff, and I love it. I love that he did that, and again, I love that. I love that the community is taking over and maintaining it. It seems there's some drama going on with the helper scripts. At least one maintainer left, it seems. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, the new maintainers, or the maintainers of the new repo, are pushing out a lot of new scripts for better or for worse. Yeah, that can be a thing sometimes. I did notice there was a lot going on over here that I hadn't seen before. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll take a look at that here in a little bit. Oops, I want to make sure I grabbed that again. Okay, so we've got our ISO here. Before we do anything else, let's actually jump back over to here into the shell, and let's run that just so we can run the community scripts for the post-install PVE stuff there. This script will perform post-install routines. Do you want to start? Yes, I do. The package manager, can I scroll on this? I cannot scroll on this. I apologize, guys. I can't scroll here. It says the package manager will use the correct sources to update and install packages on your server. Correct the PVE, Proxmox VE sources. Yes. Disable PVE enterprise repository. Yes. Enable PVE no subscription. I've already done this, but let's just make sure. Correct Ceph package sources. Sure. Add disabled PVE test repository. The PVE test repository can give advanced users access to new features and updates before they're officially released. Screw it, let's do that. Do you want to disable the subscription NAG? Yes, I do. Support the software's development team is essential. Check out their official website, support subscription. Cool. Disable high availability. Let's see, if you plan to utilize a single node instead of cluster environment, you can disable unnecessary high availability services, thus reclaiming systems resources. If HA becomes necessary at a later stage, the services can be re-enabled. Disable, yes. Neat. YOLO, that's right. Update Proxmox VE now. Yes, it shouldn't need to do anything there. Reboot. Screw it, let's do that too while we're at it. That all looks amazing. Oh, that tea is so good. I don't mean to harp on it, but man, it is so good. Did it actually do a full reboot? Oh, it is rebooting. Sam says it's nice because it doesn't just edit the JS file and break on upgrades. That's awesome. Because that was, I think I had done that in the past, or tried to anyway. So I'm glad to know that this shouldn't break on updates. That's great. YOLO for the test repos. That's right. You can run the PVE microprocessor code. Interesting. Let's take a look at that. The tea is English breakfast with just a little bit of Lucerne Italian sweet cream. It's simple, but I really, really like it. So let's reboot this, or refresh. And then let's come back over. Let's close out a bunch of the stuff that we don't need. Helper scripts. He said something about a microcode. Proxmox VE microprocessor code. All right, let's find out about this. Did the first of my 2 messages not send? Sam, I don't know. I may have missed it. I apologize if I did. Doesn't just... Yeah, the only one that I see here is the one about the JS not breaking. So apparently... Oh, okay. So you've got a... Okay, okay, thank you for that. I've been drinking some regular green tea lately with a bit of honey. Dude, I love green tea, but I can't have it. I don't remember if it's one of my meds or if it's some of my medical conditions. I'm not allowed to have green tea anymore, and it makes me so sad. I love green tea. Okay, let's go back over to this. Let's see. This is for the PVE, or Proxmox PVE, whatever, processor microcode. Processor microcode is a layer of low-level software that runs on the processor and provides patches and updates to its firmware. Microcode updates can fix hardware bugs, improve performance, and enhance security features of the processor. It's important to note that I should have zoomed this the hell in prior to getting started on that. That's too much. There we go. It's important to note that availability of the firmware updates mechanisms such as Intel's management engine or AMD's platform security processors may vary depending on the processor and its specific implementation. Therefore, it's recommended to consult the documentation for your processor to confirm whether firmware updates can be applied through the operating system. YOLO. And paste, go. All right. This will check for CPU microcode packages with the option to install. Do you want to proceed? Yes, I do. Genuine Intel was detected. Oh, okay. I feel like... Okay. Neat. All right, so we're going to, let's see, select a microcode package to install. I know you guys can't see that. I apologize. You know what? Man, I don't want to do that. So I've got 2 options. They're both Intel microcode 3.2024.11.12.1. I'm going to go with the first one because it has the fewest number of wild characters in it. Cool. It's installing that code. Excuse me. Let's see, I missed something. And if you want to further reduce power, you can run Proxmox VE CPU scaling governor. Man, these guys. Okay, so we're gonna do a reboot now. Great, and then we're gonna find this CPU scaling thing that you're talking about. CPU scaling governor. It's right there. And then let's zoom back in. I can go about that big before we start having issues, I think. Okay. The CPU scaling governor determines how the CPU frequency is adjusted based on the workload with the goal of either conserving power or improving performance. By scaling the frequency up or down, the operating system can optimize the CPU usage and conserve energy when possible. Generic scaling and governors. That's awesome. Nice. All right. Well, once this comes back up, which it probably has by now, it has. So let's refresh the page again. Let's run the CPU governor, or scaling governor code there. This says, do you want to view/change CPU scaling governors? Proceed, yes or no? Yes. Select the power scaling governor to use. Power save. Okay. The current CPU scaling governor has been set to power save. Okay. This will establish a cron tab to maintain the CPU scaling governor configuration across reboots. Do you want to set cron tab? Yes, I do. Neat. That's really cool. See, this is stuff I literally didn't know. So thank you guys for that. That's awesome that you shared that with me. I didn't know those were a thing. Probably never would have looked into it. That's awesome. It says use cron tab -E to check. We'll just do that. Yep, there it is. All right. Let's see. All right, so we're going to exit out of that. That's fine. Okay, so Sam Sick keeps making comments about James Pitt's PvE fake subscription. All right, we'll go look at it. We'll just go look at it and see what's going on. Did I really not do that? All right, well, let's jump over to here. And that's that. Disables the no valid subscription dialog. User scripts package. Features, usage, download the latest package, run and install. Huh. Interesting. Download the latest package. And then run that. Can I just do like a git clone? I guess I can just do this, I guess. So I may be doing this wrong. Look, this is some of this. Oh, now it lets me zoom. You suck. Let's just do a wget. Do I have that? Okay. I do have wget as an option. Let's just do that. ls. Okay. So we've got our fake subscription going on there. Let's come back to here and we'll just run this. wget would work. Cool. Copy. That's what I did. So I'm glad to know that that's right. So paste. Okay, activating Proxmox VE. And then the last step is to echo this just to make sure that it doesn't try to. I hope this doesn't get me in any kind of trouble with, because that sudo command is there. Sudo command rather. There we go. Neat. So now we can do a cat etc/hosts. And there it is. All right, cool. So, let's see. Hi, can you recommend this server? I'm not sure what you mean, D. This is the device that we're looking at right now is this MinisForum's UN1250. That's what we're working with at the moment. I agree, Radu. Let's see. Can you make more videos about Pangolin? The project is awesome. I made a video about Pangolin. They actually reached out to me recently, or somebody else reached out to me recently to let me know that they had included WebSocket support. A video with Pangolin with CrowdSec integration, maybe. Now look at your node subscription status. Man, where is it? Node. Where is it? Repositories. Proxmox VE. Subscription. No subscription. Wait, I feel like I'm missing it somewhere. Where is it? Where should I be looking here? That's for the node. Summary. Where is it? I know there's a spot in here for system for the subscription status. Where is that? Oh, there it is. There it is. Type subscription key. All right, cool. I feel kind of dirty for having done that. Summary. Let's take a look there. Standalone node, no cluster defined. Nodes. LXC nodes premium. Oh, Yeah, I kind of feel dirty for having done that. That's, I don't know how I feel about having done that, but, oh, balls, you're right, my bad. Thank you, Space Dork, appreciate you. Yeah, Collins, appreciate you too. Here we go. So, yeah, so over here, if we scroll down, your subscription is valid for premium. Again, I feel kind of dirty for having done that. Yeah, we should be good to go now. I apologize. That should be, you should be able to see my screen now. So all of that is good. We got 16 CPUs. Of course, that's just cores. Everything there looks good. Let's jump back over to Home Assistant real quick. Yeah, we're idling at like 11 watts. And that's awesome. I'm really glad to see that. Power factor 47.009 kilowatt hours. All of that. 0.2 amps. Just sitting here chilling, doing its thing. You know what? One other thing I can do here. No, I don't want to add it to the dashboard. Can I come over to here? Energy. Let's look at this. Yeah. Yeah, man, there's just, it's used such a little amount of power. That's crazy. All right. Good to know, though. Let's go back over to here. No, show more. There we go. All right. What sensor do you use for power consumption? That's a great question. I use a third reality plug. I'm not going to show you all of that for just a second. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to grab this URL just so you can, so I can share the one I've got. Third, let's just do that. That should be fine. That one. And then because I'm a shill, let's see, third reality plug, and then affiliate link. They're the plugs that I used, that I use rather. I can just show you this. It's these. They're very basic looking, but they run on Zigbee Z-Wave, and they've got power consumption, and they're like $10 a piece. So yeah, I've had them since October 3rd. They've been great. I've only used them for a couple of things, but they work, and I love it. I really do love it. I have a third reality and singled plugs over the house. Both are Zigbee. Yeah. In fact, NightHawk, I'm using the Zigbee hub in my HL15 to connect to the Zigbee stuff I've got in the house. And if you're not familiar with Zigbee, what's cool about it, I guess we can just do this, is that they kind of create their own little, like, I don't want to say Wi-Fi, but Wi-Fi network. Yeah, so they can all communicate with each other without actually taking up your actual Wi-Fi network, and I love that. I feel dirty. I feel gross for not having gotten on the Zigbee Z-Wave train sooner. I feel like it could have saved me a lot of headache with my overall network traffic across the board. Space Stork says, nice. Thinking about getting something like that, but I have the EU plug. Yeah. I don't know if they've got the EU plug. They might not be advertising it over on Amazon.com because you've got Amazon.co.uk or whatever over there. So not sure, but Third Reality gives a lot more data than Sangled. That's good to know. Or Sangled, I don't know. But I really dig it. I discovered though, I can't use the Third Reality app on my phone, because I don't have the right thing. Anyway, but I was able to connect it to the USB hub, plugged into my HL15. Can never get Zigbee working. Yeah, you've got to have a dongle somewhere to connect everything together as its main point. I had to pull your leg for some time to get Zigbee and Z-Wave. Finally just sent you a stick to get you started. Yep. And I appreciate that. I am, look, here's the thing. I hate spending money. I genuinely do. I hate spending money if I don't have to. And I've had too many situations where I bought something that I thought I was really going to use, I was really going to like, and I get it. I'm like, oh man, I just blew $100 on nothing, or on something that I hate. Honestly, I had that issue last year. It was almost exactly a year ago. Last January, I was hospitalized for most of January, and I thought, well, I'm gonna at least create some content. So I got this DJI gimbal thing, and I fought with it for weeks to try to learn it. And it came so highly rated. Like everybody loved it. Everybody wanted everybody else to use it because it was so great, and it wasn't intuitive. It wasn't. I hated it for so long, because in order to get everything to work, you've got to use their app, and their app sucks, or it did at the time. It was such a fiasco, and every time I have that happen, it puts me off even more risking money. So I try not to spend money unless I absolutely have to. I took a big risk. I got the Elgato prompter the other day. That's what I'm using right now. Like, I'm reading your comments while I'm looking at the camera. And I love it. Like, it was something that I immediately knew I was going to love. And I feel really good about that purchase. It was kind of expensive, but I think it's genuinely going to help me. So what's the difference between using Zigbee and just using Wi-Fi? So Zigbee creates its own network that won't. It runs on, I think, 433 megahertz or something. So it won't interfere with your 2.4 and your 5 gig, your 6 gig. It won't interfere with any of that. Oh, right. Isn't that great? I got that for Christmas. It says it's not easy being my wife's arm candy. It's a Christmas present. Yeah, there you go. Zigbee uses 2.4. Yeah, I'm going to let NightHawk talk about it because he knows more about it than I do. But yeah, now that I'm using it, I wish more stuff on my network had it, because they actually work together to make things better, right? Like every spot. Oh, there we go. Z-Wave is the 433. My bad. So yeah, they all work together to create their little mesh network that doesn't interfere as much with your actual Wi-Fi network, and that's what I love about it. And they will hop nodes as necessary to get the best type of connectivity between the nodes, between the different things that you're connecting with. Any idea where I could learn more about how Linux storage in general / Proxmox works? There are several really good creators out there. And of course, that's one of my big brain issues. It's like, as soon as I put on the spot to remember something, Tom Squared Hardware talks about it a bit, I believe. Christian Lempa talks about it quite a bit. 45 Drives talks about it quite a bit. In fact, 45 Drives even talks about Ceph periodically, which is another storage thing. So there are some really good creators out there. The reality is, I'm still learning Proxmox. So I don't want to try to say that I know enough to give you the information you need. There are people in my Discord who are way smarter about Proxmox than I am, especially when it comes to storage stuff. So yeah. Let's jump back over to here. Let's take a look at this. Let's create a VM. Oh yeah, it's up here. How to geek, I became a Linux. Oh, well, there you go. That's neat. Now I'm curious. Let's drag that up there. Oh, this is a recent publication. Honestly, it popped up in my feed the other night when I was scrolling, laying in bed. I was kind of sad that I'm not in here, but Learn Linux TV is in there. Michael Horn, I feel like I've seen. Tech Hut, he does a lot of really good stuff. Brody shows up periodically in my stuff. I think I follow him on Blue Sky. And then Infinity Galactic, I've never heard of. Linux Techs, I've never heard of. 9 to 5 Linux. So yeah, there you go. That's a great list. Honestly, again, I was a little sad that I wasn't in there, but I totally get why I wasn't. So it was just my ego. It wasn't anything important. Cool. Let's create a VM. So we're going to click Create VM. Cool. All right. So we're going to call this Livestream. So, oh, thank you. I'm still working on this. Thank you. Ice water. So, let's see. Yep. OS, we're going to local Ubuntu. All of this looks fine. I think this Linux kernel, yeah, that's fine. Type was Linux. We're going to do that for the ISO image. For the system, graphics card. Interesting. I feel like there should be a spot in here. I love getting into Proxmox at these versions. There isn't much GUI enablement here. When I started back, 2-ish. Ooh. Ice water, drink winter. Yeah, man. Ice water all the time. I like my water so cold that it tastes different. Like I genuinely like my water to be so cold that it tastes like snow. Yeah, like a little backstory on that. Like I've always liked water. In 2016, I was in 4 medically induced comas. We've talked about this in the previous streams. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds out of that. But when you're in a coma for a really long time, like weeks, like my first one was about 3.5 weeks, and I had another one later that was a couple of weeks, or a week or something. Anyway, they intubate you, right? They stick a tube down your throat to make sure you can keep breathing, and they can pump stuff into you, and lots of tubes go in you in those situations. Well, when you're in a medically induced coma for that long, you got this tube in your mouth. So your mouth is open the entire time. And when they finally took the tube out and they brought me out of the coma, all I wanted was water. All I wanted was water. But I couldn't have water because I had a hole in my throat. And because I had a hole in my throat, drinking was a little bit more difficult. I understand there are different things, but I had to do all kinds of testing. I had to do swallow tests and eating tests and all kinds of stuff before they could trust me with water again. And during one of those comas, I had a pneumothorax, which is a collapsed lung. And when so they got my lung fixed. And they got me to a point where I could drink water again, and I really just wanted some ice water one day. And they gave me ice water, and it was the most excruciating pain I had ever experienced in my life. And to put this in perspective, when I was 17 years old, I was run over by a logging truck. That's not a metaphor. That's not a euphemism. I had a logging truck run my ass over from my middle of my thighs down. And this ice water drinking after the coma, after the pneumothorax, after the intubation, after the hole in my throat, this was the most painful experience I'd ever had. But it was so relieving simultaneously. It was this dichotomous thing that happened. And ever since then, I've had this thing, like after... And it turns out it was while all of my insides were healing, the cold was causing a lot of constriction and causing a lot of pain. So once I got past that, for the last 8 years, the water needs to be so cold that it either hurts, like gives me like an ice cream headache, and or it tastes different. That's how cold I want my water. So on the flip side, sometimes I will just boil a kettle of water and drink hot water. So, I'm weird like that. So anywho, we want to do a GPU pass-through on this, and I don't think I need to change anything here. I haven't done a GPU pass-through like this before, so we're just going to kind of blow through some of this. I think for Linux, the machine, this default should be fine. Let's see if I can zoom in at least a little bit. There we go. This should be fine, all of this. Do I need to do a UEFI BIOS if I want to do a GPU pass-through? I'm genuinely like asking for your guys' help here because I don't remember. I guess I could pull up my other my other system, but this is kind of where we are right now. We'll skip over this. We'll come back to it. iSCSI. We'll just do SATA storage. That's fine, but let's do like 256 gigs. Cache. Should be able to do either. Thanks, NightHawk. Appreciate you. Default no cache. That's fine. CPU, we'll give it 1 core. We've got 16 cores to work. So we'll give it 1 socket, but we've got 16 cores to work with. So we'll do that. That should be fine. I can't imagine. Yeah, Ice Lake server. Wow. God, there's so many in here. Holy crap. That should be fine, right? No QEMU agent. Do I need a QEMU agent? Or was that? Did I miss it? I suppose I ought to do that. You're right. And I don't need a TPM. I believe that you do need UEFI for, well, by modern GPU, we're doing like the integrated GPU on the processor. You want to do host for, hold on, wait, what? Host? Hold on, where should host be? I'm confused. Host for pass-through. Graphics card. Linux version. That's fine. System, graphics card. Host for pass-through, host for processor. On CPU, okay. Type, oh, I got you. Host, that one. Thank you, Collins. That's what I was looking for. Appreciate that. Cool. Memory. Yeah, so I think, yeah, we've got host there. We're good there. Memory, let's do 409. Oh, you know what? Let's do 8192. 92. Let's just give it 8 gigs of RAM. Network, VMBRO, that's fine. That's all we've got here. Confirm. I feel like, do I change it? Okay, I think we're not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and click here. This should be fine. And then for here, hardware, right? And then we're going to, oh, hold on. Oh, thank you. Hold on. And we're going to come back into here. Damn it. Where did it go? Memory. Thank you. Memory, advanced, disable ballooning, right? Okay, cool. All right. So we've disabled ballooning. That's good. Duke Seb says CPU. Oh yeah, we got host for CPU. Thank you, Duke. Appreciate you. Memory processors. Yep. Core host. I want to add a PCI device. Okay, I don't have any PCI devices there. Here we go. So we're going to go to raw device since we don't have a mapped device. I do need to bring that back a bit. Interesting. Okay. Right. Oh, here's, okay, Ultra Lake graphics controller, right? That should be it, right? Is that this very first option, this 02.0 Intel Corporation Ultra Lake P integrated graphics controller. I would think that's the GPU we're looking for, right? I hope that's right. We'll give it all functions. Yeah, I don't know. I am debug. I'm also learning about this as we go. This is setting up VMs properly has been a weak spot in my knowledge base, kind of from the start, and it's bit me a few times. And I'm hoping to get this one set up correctly as to not have that happen again in the future. From my experience, it works as long as you have the guest agent installed. Duke Seb just says raw. Yeah, raw device. Yeah, that's where we are here. Noted. Thanks. And this is the only thing I see in here. as a graphics controller is just that. So I think that's all we need for this, right? Should be. I always prefer LXC over VM if possible. So do I, but there are some things that don't run as well in an LXC. As like there are just things I've had that were just like, no, we're not going to work. So I spin up a VM and it usually works just fine at that point. We run a 9-node cluster that got so big it also moved to a colo. I've often thought it would be fun to do colo, but I've never actually been part of that. I worked for a company who it was a kind of a conglomerate who also owned a data center. Like they owned a data center and an MSP for tech support and a web design shop. We were the web design shop, and they did a lot of colo stuff. So Docker has become quite good in LXC. Yeah, like most everything that I run is in an LXC, minus a couple of things that I needed a VM for. So I think, damn it, I missed it again. I missed that hourly thing again. I am so sorry, guys. All right, an ISP that enabled me for so long, then I had to get my own space when I moved jobs. Yeah, that is one heck of a delay on the YouTube. Yeah, like the YouTube stuff is so often behind. It's super frustrating. Like it's super frustrating. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 15 seconds of delay there. That sucks. Between just the video stuff. With passing through this, IP won't lose bare metal console access. Doesn't start on boot in case you need that. Yeah, that's a good point too. So Fish Frog says, with passing through the iGPU, you won't lose your bare metal access, control access. I wouldn't think so, but I will make sure that it doesn't auto start. I don't think it's set to auto start, but I think that's all we need to do there. Let's see, summary. Wait, where did it go? Where is options? There we go. Start at boot is set to no by default, which is great. We're just going to run with that for right now. All of this looks okay. We'll come back to hardware. PCI device. It's showing a host PCI 0 for that. So I would think this is all we're going to need. And of course, this is, okay, sorry. Thanks, Collins. Appreciate that little bump there. If you haven't already, be cool if you liked and subscribed. That would be amazing. Okay, for a moment, I had this moment of like, oh, I installed desktop, but I installed server, so we're good. All right, let's start it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. This is definitely one of those times we're going to do it live. All right, we're going to install. Yeah, let's do that. Can I feel like console, do it this way. There we go. Let's just do that. That should be easier for you guys to see. That's weird. All right, cool. Welcome. All right, I speak the English. Oh, can I do Control-0 on that? Can I? Okay, well, I can't. Oops. Yeah, continue without updating. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That sucks. I'm going to have to like zoom in and out. That's all fine. Let's see. Install Ubuntu server. Yeah, we're going to do that. That's fine. This IP address will be 252. That's good to know. Let's see, proxy, I'm not going to do that right now. Let's see, hold on. I think at the disk settings, discarding like trim, but I'm not sure. Would have used iSCSI. Oh. Yeah, we will definitely do that. Hopefully in here, scaling options on the pop out on the screen on the left. Oh, you're right. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate that, Stephen. That was super, super helpful. Cool. We're going to do that. All right. Hold on. We're going to disable the LMV group, right? And make sure to disable LMV. We've done that, I think. I think we should be good to go there. Do we agree, Nighthawk? This is the one that has screwed me so many times. Yep. Okay, we're good. Thank you. That has caused me so much issue over the past, I don't even know how long. So I'm glad you guys reminded me of that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Super appreciate that. Also, just kind of speaking to the Twitch folk who are here, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch and subscribe to the channel there, which helps me out, gives me a couple of bucks, but doesn't actually cost you anything. You get like one of those a month, so pick your creator that you want to support, and you can give them a couple of bucks for free if you want to go that route. So just throwing that out there real quick. What is the logical? So LVM is logical volume management, I believe. I think that's what that stands for. And if you're doing a VM and your VM drive fills up and you want to make the drive bigger through your hypervisor, the LVM will screw you every time. So, thank you for anyone else. It makes it easier to resize the disk later when needed. There you go. Cool. So I think everything here looks good. So we've got our mount point. We're going to do ext4 on the new partition of the local disk. We've got all of that. Looks good there. Linux Volume Manager. I don't know why I thought Logical Volume Manager, but Linux Volume Manager makes sense too. So done. Select and continue below will begin the installation process and will result in the loss of data on the disk selected to be formatted. You will not be able to return to this or previous screen once installation is, yes. My server name is Ubuntu Server UN. DB Tech. Cool. I want to skip Ubuntu Pro. I don't care about Ubuntu Pro. I do want to install OpenSSH Server, but I'm not going to import any keys for right now. No, you cannot enable or disable LMV after creation. It actually is logical volume manager. I was right. That happens so infrequently. It really does. I'm glad to know I was right. Okay. I'm not going to do any of this. I'm going to do it my way later. All of that looks good. We're going to let it run. What we are going to do while we're doing that, though, while this is actually installing an operating system, we're going to come back over to here to Home Assistant, not TinyPilot. We're going to go to Energy, Mini. Oh, where did it go? Oh, how did I find that before? I really liked that other screen better. Source, global, where is it down here? That's weird. Oh, you know, I know where I found it. It was under settings, and then it was under devices, and then it was under Zigbee, and then it was devices, and then it was mini PC power. There we go, 33.5 watts while we're installing. So yeah, 36 watts. I am so thrilled with that. While it's doing this. So PVE Linux tools are only available if you're running ZFS. Interesting. Good to know. Installation complete. Holy crap, that was fast. Like, does that seem like it was really fast to anyone else? Like, I am genuinely shocked by that. That's crazy. Okay, I guess reboot now? That was neat. Holy crap. All right. Yeah. Okay, we'll come back to that. We're going to come back over to here. We're going to go to hardware. We're going to find this. We're going to say don't use any media and click OK. Come back over to here and click enter. Then we should be good to go. Cool. So okay. Let's scroll back up. really fast. I agree to use a firewall. I use all my stuff currently is through, and it booted up already. Holy crap! I use TP-Link. Not what is it? The Omada lineup. There's the words I'm looking for. But I just had a very quick conversation yesterday with the folks at Unify, and that may change here very soon. So we'll see. I'm going to do this. They've got some stuff they want to send me to possibly replace my Omada setup, but I'm waiting to hear back from them on that. I typed that wrong. There we go. So it's 252 is the IP that we're looking for here. I just want to do this in shell, like so. 252. We're gonna scroll out. We're gonna make this bigger, right? Like that, and we'll do SSH DB tech at 192.68.0.252. Yep, that's fine. Neat. All right. So now we have an OS installed. We got a Ubuntu server up and running. We can back over to here. And even now that that's done, we're down to like 10 watts at idle. Whoa, what happened there? Why is my screen blowing up? I am so confused. What happened? There was a big explosion and I don't know. Oh, wait. Did somebody just gift a bunch of stuff? Oh, dude, thank you for subscribing. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. But anyway, yeah, so my home network may be changing here in a bit just because with everything going on, I don't know how long TP-Link will still be viable in the US if everything happens the way it may be happening. Anyway, so I had run into an issue a while back. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for that. I ran into a situation a while back where I did some testing with an application, but then realized that none of my the Omada stuff doesn't give me logs on anything. So it was super frustrating. So that was my first big motivation as to why I would want to move over to a different platform. But 9 months ago, let's do this. So what I'm looking at here. Did you try setting up a Ubuntu server via Cloud Init image? I did not. I downloaded an ISO from their server to Proxmox and deployed it that way. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to install Docker and Portainer and all of that using this. This is Portainer. Yeah. Okay. So, actually I wanted that. This is code written by AI. I was like, hey, I want you to write this bash code for me so that I can just run this script and have it do these things in this order. And AI was like, cool, here you go. So that's what we're doing. So I've used this, I've tested this, I use it on all of my setups. So I'm going to do nano docker install.sh. And we'll do a chmod plus x to make it executable. And we'll do a docker install like that. Hold on. I screwed that up. We're going to copy out of that. I need to do a sudo, because this does have to be run as sudo. I've been using Unify for a few years, never been unhappy with it. I used Unify a few years ago, and I didn't like it. Like, look, I liked the interface. I liked a lot of things about it, but the issue that I had with it at the time is that doing an update was a 50-50 shot as to whether or not it would crash my network. And even talking to the dude at Unify yesterday, he's like, I think your 50-50 comparison there was wrong. I think you're being too generous. That generation of hardware was lower than that. But apparently they've made strides to make it better since then. So I'm super excited about the opportunity to get to try out some new hardware. So we've done our updates. Do you want to install sudo? Sure, why not? Do you want to install Docker? Let me zoom in on this, make it easier for you guys to see. There we go. Do you want to install Docker? Yes, I do. I've been using Unify stuff for some years, and it's been really great with Painless, although at the beginning I had some problems with IPTV. My stuff just auto updates at nights, no issues. Yeah, I tried that for a while, but then, like, stuff would crash, and I would wake up first thing in the morning to something being down, and I had to do that before I could have my coffee to make sure that everything was still working for the rest of the house. And just so I quit doing auto updates, and then I would have to figure out, okay, the wife and kid are going to be out of the house on this day for this long. Is that going to be enough time to do the update and fix the crash when and if it happens? So I just switched. I switched over to Omada. The guys at TP-Link sent me a whole Omada kit for my setup because I had moved so much of their product for their consumer line. So apparently the new Unify stuff is better. But even the guy I talked to yesterday was like, he is like, I do manual updates on everything just in case. So the cloud key was definitely an issue that I had. Apparently the new systems don't do that. Like the Dream machines don't have the separate cloud keys and all of this kind of stuff. So anyway, I'm hoping that the new stuff is better. I'm super excited to try it out. But it's going to be a little while before it gets here. So next it's saying, hey, do you want to install Docker Compose? Yes, I do. Do you want to install Portainer? Sure, why not? I like Portainer. Oops. Do you want to create a new sudo user? I don't need to because I've already done that. So I'm going to say no to that. Cool. So let's clear my screen and do a docker ps. Sudo su docker ps. Portainer is up and running. That's awesome. IPA. Cool. That's not what I meant to do. Where did I? There we go. 252 is what we're looking for there. So we're going to copy that. 9443. There we go. Continue. Yeah, I wish they would fix that. I've had so many other services that will just auto roll me over to HTTPS. I wish Portainer would do that too. So we're going to create a user. Don't use the admin user when you set this stuff up. Environment related, environments local. Just gonna put our IP address in there for right now. Go over here to home. All right. So now what I need to do is figure out how to pass through my GPU. Now you tell me that you know better than that. What is it? It's not, man, what is the command? ls USB. I know that's not it. No, ls, and it's not blk. What's the ls PCI? That's the one. Hold on. It's PCI. Let's do this. Okay. Bridge. Okay, there it is. So here is our VGA compatible controller. So that did pass through. That's good. I don't know if you guys can even see that. But right here is that 002 VGA compatible controller device, Rev02. Thank you, NightHawk. We got there about the same time. And then right here, there's the other one. VGA compatible controller, Intel Alder Lake PGI. Yeah, there it is. So that means that our GPU passed through. So that's cool. That was so much easier than trying to do An NVIDIA pass-through, that's friggin' awesome. I'm really happy with that. Now I just have to remember what my Docker Compose looks like. 2.168.0.69, 9443. Let's take a look at this. Whoa. All right, and then let's go over to here and go into stacks, and let's look at Plex. Editor. Oh, of course, that's all NVIDIA stuff. Damn it. Oh, geez. NVIDIA visible. I've got to remember how to get... oh, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Screw this. We're going to just rock this. We're going to go... we're going to do it this way. Plex, Docker. Because I feel like I've had this work in the past. So we're gonna get this. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna come back over to here. This is 252 stacks. Add stack. Plex host. Network mode is host. That's fine. Time zone. We'll zoom in a little bit. We'll do America/Denver version Docker. We're gonna take off the Plex claim. We're not actually going to run anything in here, just home Docker Plex, and we're going to do like home DB Tech TV, and then home DB Tech movies. Just so we've got some paths mounted there. I don't really care because we're not going to do anything. I just want to see if that actually passed through to here, because the system is recognizing it. And it's been my experience that this should just work. But we're going to find out. There we go. Neat. Okay. And then over here, but this is going to be 32400 /web. There we go. Now I'm going to do this just while I get signed in with my account. I just don't want there to be any issues or anything here. Oh, I did that wrong. I suck. Let's do it this way. Yeah, unlock this. Let's do that. We're gonna get signed in here real quick. Cool. Got it. Great. Sorry. Let's do back to there. Okay. So that's good. I don't care about that right now. You know, that wouldn't surprise me, Collins. It genuinely wouldn't. Still 12 watts while doing all of this. That's pretty neat. Console. Oops. Nope. Summary. Memory usage. It's using it. Okay. Let's just do this. Movies, add folders, browse, movies. Yep. Add library, TV shows, add that, do this, click there, click that, add library, click next. Cool. All right. So what I want to do now, let's come over to here. I want to make sure I'm on the right server. There's a couple of them in there. What I want to do is come into transcoder, scroll down. Uh-oh. Hardware transcoding device isn't... Okay, it's not showing me that. It's not showing me the pass-through GPU, which means that I need to find out what the environment variables are for that. I feel like there may be drivers installed for transcoding to work for quick sync on the pass-through, but not 100% sure. So let's see. Intel quick... let's see, Intel Quick Sync Docker Plex. That's how we're going to do it. That's from five years ago. That's okay. So we do need dev.dri in there. Okay. That was something I saw in my other Docker Compose. Yeah, this under devices right there that I didn't put in there. So that's probably not helping. So let's put that in there like so. Let's just try that. That may have been the issue right there. I got it to work on my Zima Cube by having that in there with an Intel GPU with the Intel Sparkle. So let's refresh this. That's fine. Hey, look at that. There it is. I just had to add that one line for the devices. Let's go back to that and take a look. Yeah, it was just this line right here. Oops, geez, that was too much. There we go. I just needed to add devices and this dev DRI. And now when I come over here and scroll down, now it's showing me that Iris Xe graphics. So that's all there was to getting this to hardware transcode with the built-in Iris Xe graphics. That is amazing. I am so happy with that. I am shocked by how easy that was. Like, that alone may encourage me to just use Intel graphics cards for transcoding. Like, for it to just be that easy. Yeah, gotta love drivers built into the kernel, 100%. And I don't know why NVIDIA won't get on board. I genuinely don't. It blows me away. Also, just checking, again, 11 watts. Like, let's see, our peak was what, 12 and a half? Oh, sorry. Our max was 29. I don't understand. What is this? What is the ghost? Why is it ghosting? It maxed at 67, but was like for just a fraction of a second there. I don't know what this stuff in the background is. That's so confusing to me. Anyway, yeah, so like even if it was like that for a minute, I don't know what those background numbers mean, but yeah, like it hit 67 watts for a few seconds maybe. So that's amazing. That worked out so well. Like, I'm genuinely shocked at how well all of that went once we got past the first 40 minutes of getting the live stream to work. 18 minutes to the top of the hour. Wait, for the hourly ad? So what I'm seeing over here is we've got, and I'm not arguing, I'm just seeing, I'm seeing something you can't see. Oops. Come on, quit. Where did it go? Where did it go? Stories, I don't care. Can I, oh, scroll over. Right, pre-roll off. So I feel like it's going to be in 27 minutes, which would be like seven after. But that's 18 minutes to the top. I'm so confused. Does it actually show? Let me come over to here and take a look. Manage your sub. Doesn't say there. I'm genuinely not trying to argue. I'm just trying to show you what I see. And it doesn't show me here. Doesn't show me over here. Thank you. I appreciate you for checking on that. Because I don't know when it starts. If it's like if it's an hour from when I start, because that would be 17 minutes from now. But this is showing 27, so that's math I don't want to do. 17 minutes from now is 10 minutes after I start, so that doesn't make any sense. I don't know, man. We'll get this figured out at some point. But I super. Since again this whole Twitch thing is still very, very new to me. Honestly, even the YouTube live streaming thing is still very, very new to me. Holy crap! So many notifications over, but it doesn't matter. None of it matters. So we discovered that this little MinisForum thing here appears to be a Proxmox beast. It installed Proxmox quickly. It installed Ubuntu Server quickly. It deployed Plex and the GPU pass-through for the Intel Xe Iris graphics was just adding one line to devices. That was awesome. That was so good. So we've got this box set up and ready to go now. So that's neat. I'm thrilled with that. Here's the thing, right? Like that may, okay. So for quite a while, hold on, I gotta see, where did it go? I don't even know where it is. Somewhere in there is a mini PC, and it has an N100 processor, and I've been using that as my test unit for like, let me do prox demo, right? Like, oh, I understand that, and I understand that. Hold on, guys, I got this. I promise I got this. Yeah, I know. That's neat, isn't it? So, nope, wrong one. That one. There we go. That's a great question. We're going to come back to it though. So, like what we're seeing here, this is my current Proxmox testing server. This is where I do testing, obviously, but this is also where I do tutorials, that sort of thing. And this has got an N100 processor in it. I think it's an N100 processor in it. Summary. Let's see. Does it? I don't even think it says over here. Yeah, four cores. It's an N100 processor. Whereas this other one, this one has 16 cores, 16 gigs of RAM, terabyte of hard drive space, 2.5 gig LAN port, and I can almost hear it. If I put my ear like right next to it, I can almost hear it. Like this thing's silent. I can't hear it above any of the other room noise. That's a super question. Yeah, no, that's a badass little machine right there is what that is. In the config that it came in, 16 gigs of RAM, a terabyte of hard drive space, 2.5 gig LAN. That's awesome, and it's silent. I didn't even think to and oh man, do I have like you can see my hand is back here. It is like I can feel air coming out, but if I were to, yeah, that's a good point. What CPU stress test should I run on it? Let's see. Linux SSH stress test. Let's just do this. Anybody have a good one that they'd like to use? This is from a couple of years ago. Screw it. We'll do it here. All right. Let's come back over to here. Oops. No, I lied. Let's do it here. Yeah. We'll just do this. Cool. And this. Great. Oops. Number of threads, timeout. Cool. We're just gonna run that. But we're gonna do. Well, let's do like 12 on that, and let's do for 3 minutes. Oops. Let's actually clear my screen first. What? Stress. I told it to stress. I don't understand. Apt install stress. Did I not run this? I don't understand. Hold on. To run the stress, guess we'll try that command. Oops. Cool. Here we go. 12th gen Intel i5 1250p. Oh, let's do stress. There we go. And Radu, you bring up a valid point, but it's also good to know what's it going to sound like at max, right? Like what's it going to sound like at when it's just running balls to the wall, so to speak. Okay, so that's okay. I can hear it. Look, I can hear it. Like I can. It is not loud. It's also only doing 4 cores. Let's see, save setting, stress options. Oh, here we go. Let's do, hold on. Oops, let's do cancel. Oh, darn it, that's not what I meant to do. Graphs, cancel, summaries. It's only doing 4 cores, that's weird. Reset, stress options. Is there a, can I do like 8 on that? Summary. Interesting. I'll tell you what, let's go back to stress. There we go. Yeah, like that's like, look, again, I can hear it, but it's not loud. The other thing I want to do here real quick, since we have the ability, right? Oops. That's fine. Let's do that. All right. Like, there you go. Like, it's like, this is 30, 40. Oh, that was that like 31 degrees C coming out of there. Like I apologize. Maybe I can do this. Oops. Anyway, yeah, that's like 31 degrees C right there. Oh, let's do this. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Sorry, that is like 37 degrees C on the heat fins on the back. Right? Like, again, yeah, I can hear the fans, but they're not bad. Like, if you're somebody who likes to sleep with like a white noise machine or a fan or the TV on, you're not going to hear it. Like, it will just fade into the background. I feel like the noises in your house will overpower that. So I'm actually really, really happy with that. Like, again, I can feel it and I can kind of hear it, but for what it's doing, man, I am so happy with that. Let's do this. Let's go back to here. Let's take a look. Okay, look, and here we go. Oops, I'm stupid. Right there, 51 watts while running a stress test. Like 51 watts while running a stress test. And those temps and those sounds, like this is a little beast of a powerhouse. Like, I am really, really happy with all of that. Like, stress test is still running. So let's come over to here, right? Let's just go back to monitor. We'll kick that off. And then we'll come back over to here. And we're back at like 10 watts, just that quickly and easily. That's awesome. That's really, really good. I am so happy with that. I'm excited to do the review on this now that we've had a chance to see what it can do. I'm thrilled with this MinisForum UN1250. That's amazing. I'm really, really happy with all of that. And you guys helped me get it set up in an optimal way with all of the different helper scripts and all of the stuff to make it run more efficiently. So thank you guys for that. That's been awesome. That is just bonkers stuff to me. What's this? Okay. So that's what else should we do with it? I think we can still hang out for a little while longer if you guys are interested. What else should we do with it? Let me know. I would love to keep plugging away at this because I'm just excited about this device. What else should we do with it? Let's see and make sure. Yep. Yeah, at only 50 something watts, just sipping power. Yeah, like I am. Oh, a llama. All right. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's rhyme everything we possibly can. Whisper, Olama, I think. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we've got a couple of votes for Whisper. I don't know what that is. What is? I guess we're gonna find out together. Go over to here. Oops, we're gonna paste that into there. What is this? That's not helpful. All right, let's see. Whisper isn't a really, guys. Collins, you're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble one of these days, my dude. You suck. Create a VM template, then create a VM from the template. I've never had good luck with doing that with VMs because it always it creates a duplicate MAC ID address, and then it will only do. Then it will only do like one IP address for all of them. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. like hold on, let's do GitHub NightHawk-ATL playbooks, portainer templates, compose files. So here what I'm doing is NightHawk, one of the mods here in Discord, he also, in Discord and on the live streams here, has his own GitHub repository where he's got like a ton of different Docker compose files, and I've got Invoke AI set up on the HL15 back there, but we're gonna do a llama here. So, man, but it's like 20 steps. Oh, that's for NVIDIA stuff though, isn't it? GPU drivers. I mean, let's do this. Oh, llama. That is, driver is NVIDIA. Man. I gotta figure out how we're gonna go about this. Because we're not using, let's do a llama Docker Intel GPU. Oh, hey, look, somebody else has done something similar here. This was 2 weeks ago. That's cool. Should we do, I think this is for Windows, right? But I will need to, oh, is it really just that easy? Because if that's the case, I don't have a problem doing that. Do you have, okay, cool. Well, let's just do that then. Let's copy this. That's the wrong one, so let's come back over to here. I'm gonna go ahead and come over. I'm gonna stop this just because for right now I'm just gonna stop that. Of course, I say that I did need that. Damn it, whatever. I'll get this sorted at some point. So we're gonna add this. We're gonna paste this in. We're gonna paste that in, and then for the GPU support, looks like I just need to do this for that. Right? So in theory, right, that should be it. This Open Web UI, we don't have a Docker file for that. I need the Docker file. Do you have the Docker file somewhere in here? I guess I could just, wait, why do you have a build and an image? That doesn't make sense. What's the logic there, NightHawk, to have both? Oh, it just pulls it and works. Cool. All right, good enough. All right, then everything here should be good. We've got our volumes all set for time zone, local time. I will need to change. Don't question it; it works. Fine. I will need to change one set of ports because I'm doing this in here because we're using port 8000 for Portainer. So that's on port 8080. Let's do 8888 just to avoid any issues, like so. I question it. Simple, no questioning. All right, then this should be good to go then. Oh wait, you also got you've also got that I don't. Okay, hold on. There's more. There's more I need to change. The web search engine. You've got searching or searching or whatever it's called there. And I don't have searching set up or searching or whatever. I don't have that thing set up. Does it need that? Or can I switch this to Google, which I know, or DuckDuckGo? Can I switch that to something else? Because other than that, it looks fine. Other than that, you can remove the opened AI and remove the searching line. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I gotcha. So here's what we're gonna do this. Oops, we're gonna do that. Oh, this opened AI is just for speech stuff, isn't it? Okay. Good to know. I don't care about all that other stuff right now. Open UI port. We're just going to do this. 1134. That's all good. Cool. Let's do it. I think everything here looks good then. I guess I can get rid of that. I don't need those. Burger King eater. We're not going to do that. I have a violent disdain for Nextcloud. Look, it's a great product. I just can't stand it. Like, I know it's got a following. I just can't. I just can't. So here we go. We're deploying this. I clicked the button. There's no going back now. We're gonna give this a minute to do its thing. See what happens. Again, I'm just curious as to what happened. 27 watts to do all of that. I think I can clean up a bunch of this stuff now. We're going to bring this over here. Some of the stuff, we're going to close that. Man, I really think a lot of this can just go away. Cool. And then Portainer. Okay, that's still running. Always curious. So just plugging away at like 20 watts. That's awesome. So we'll give this a minute. Okay, guys, 6 minutes. In theory, 6 minutes from now, there would be ad rolls on here. So this is, well, right now this is just testing, but this may actually replace the other thing that I've got running currently. It's the other one I've got, and that's where I was headed with this earlier. I've got an N100 mini PC in the rack behind me somewhere. 4 cores, like 8 gigs of RAM or something. Anyway, with this being such a beast, I may use this as my testing server, but I'm not entirely sure just yet. So, cool. It did that. No compatible GPUs were discovered. Interesting. This is on the same VM that Plex is on, but it says right there, no compatible GPUs were discovered. Looking for compatible GPUs. Interesting. So I'm just curious here. If we do Intel QuickSync NERP, Intel was Olama. Let's take a look over here just real quick. I want to see what his Docker Compose looks like. Oh, because there is a version of this. So there's an Olama Intel GPU thing here. So I guess what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to clone this repository, depending on what happens, right? I'm not saying no to this. So yeah, just grab that one. I just want to see what's going to happen here. Get started. Cool. Great. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, the image change could fix it. All right, cool. Let's just do that. Let's see. I also don't have any models in here, so I would need to add. Oh, I would need to add a model. All right, so let's just do that. Just because I want to make sure that we get the GPU in there as well. So I'm going to remove these. I'm going to click remove there. And I'm going to go to images and then the Open Web UI and the Olama latest. I'm just going to remove them for right now, just to avoid any issues there. And then I'm going to use this Matt Kerf GitHub repository here. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to exit out of that. I'm going to do git clone that, and then cd into Olama, and then ls. And then in theory, let me see, nano docker compose yml. I just want to make sure that there's nothing else in here that I really need to change. Okay, so that looks like, oops, /a. Interesting. Screw it. Let's just do it. Let's clear the screen. Let's do docker compose -d. Display variable is not set, defaulting to blank string. The version is obsolete. That's fine. I did this last week with NightHawk. He revised his instruction on GitHub to make this work. Interesting. We're going to try it this way just to see what happens. And see if we can get the GPU to work. Just because I think that would be neat. This might be just a little powerhouse of a machine here. It's extracting. There we go. Ooh, okay, now it's building. Going through the build process here. Ooh, those are big. Seems to be chugging along though, so that's good. You need the media toolkit and drivers to make it work. I know that's true with NVIDIA. Yeah, we're not using NVIDIA for this. This is all Intel. So I'm not too worried about that. This is all done through an Intel integrated GPU, the XE graphics. Again, even doing all of this, like 20, 21 watts, kind of somewhere in there. That's awesome. So yeah, this is doing its thing. So we're gonna give this a minute. It's and it's getting there. It's just gonna take it a little while, I think. That said, I really do wish that NVIDIA would get on board and open source their drivers to make it easier to install, so that, you know, when I'm trying to use an NVIDIA GPU, oh, no worries, man. But I wish NVIDIA would get on board to make using NVIDIA GPUs easier in these situations. I know, like, once you do it a few times, it's probably not a big deal, but like, in order to get it to work, you've got to install a bunch of extra crap. And I didn't have to do that with the Intel driver. Like, it just worked. And I super appreciate how easy they made that. Making sure I'm not missing anything over here. A lot of Linux gamers also wishing NVIDIA would get there. Yeah, 100%. And I may have misrepresented what I said there by saying open source drivers. I guess integrated drivers or something to just make it so you don't have to install the drivers and the toolkit and the this and that and the other. Like, it's so unnecessarily difficult to go with NVIDIA GPUs when Intel drivers just work. And it's not like NVIDIA had anything to gain by doing it other than simplicity. Like, they didn't do it for themselves. They did it for the users, I'm sure. And it just works. Like, I had to add device and then the dev DRI in the device in the Docker Compose, and it just worked for Plex, and it showed me the iGPU. Whereas with NVIDIA, man, it's install the drivers and the toolkit and reboot and do all of this extra stuff for no reason. And they could make that process easier if they wanted to. They just actively choose not to. Yeah, Intel's doing some good stuff lately with some of their stuff. Look, and they've all got their flaws, right? They absolutely all have their flaws. It would just be nice if they would quit trying to. It used to be that the companies, whether it's hardware or software or whatever, they would come up with an idea, and then they would work through all of the issues, and they would do multiple runs of it internally, and they do all this testing, they do all of this stuff, and they would look for all of the worst case scenarios, and they quit doing that. And it's not just NVIDIA, you know, like Microsoft has fallen off like drastically over the past couple of generations of OSs. You know, they got rid of, you know, most of their internal testing team. So now the user is the tester. You know, you can apply to be a beta tester and work for Microsoft basically for free, like, when they could just have a good product. That's not that one, it's that one. It frustrates me when these big billion-dollar companies are like, no, now the user is our testing suite. I mean, seems to have worked. Interesting. Info, WebSocket accepted from 36. Interesting. Big. Oh, that's the computer I'm on is that .36 that we're seeing in there. Cool. Everything there looks good. Neat. Okay, let's set this up again. The entire Windows UI team uses Mac. That would be hilarious. Okay, now we've got this. Now I got to figure out how to add. Oh, we can search for a model. Give me a model that I should search for, because we need a model. Llama model. There's Llama 3, Llama 3.3, Llama 3. Wow, there's a bunch of them here, huh? Cool. Let's try Llama 3. You were the first one to say something, so we're going to go with that. That's not that one. It's this one. All right. Select a model. Llama 3. Pull Llama 3. Neat. Wait, you'll need to install the model in Docker. I don't know if we're going to do DeepSeek. I don't know if I want to do DeepSeek on here just yet. We're going to try Llama 3 just to see what happened. Llama 3.2. Llama 3.3 is huge. Yeah, we're just doing the basic Llama 3. I guess I should have seen. I mean, it's what, 4.5 gigs. What is 3.2? Oh, 3.2 is smaller. Oh, and that's what I love, Alexi, is we're all learning together. Like, we're all sharing information here, and I know it sounds cliche, but yeah, I love that we can all kind of share information in real time and get some of this. Oh yeah, look, we're at like 75% of the way done already. Right, a few years ago. Do deep. Yeah, we're not going to do anything DeepSeek for a while. We might. Like, I'm not saying no. In fact, maybe we'll do an entire live stream testing out different models. I just want to try this one to see what happens. DeepSeek is 1.5. Okay, so it's verified. Cool. All right, select a model. Okay, so now we have two models. We have Llama 3 and we have Arena. Let's do that. My way to install a model was to run a Llama, run from the CLI. Ugh. R/Hightower says, "Are you a Unify guy?" I'm about to be. Currently, my entire setup, 95% of my setup currently is Omada from TP-Link, but I've been chatting with the folks at Unify recently to possibly do a collab with them, and they were already talking about sending me some cool stuff. So the thing is, I don't know what yet. I don't. I sent them a diagram of my network. I chatted with them yesterday, and they're like, "Hey, we've got some ideas. We'll chat about it." I've been using Omada for the last couple of years, and I've liked it until I didn't because of some things. And so I'm gonna give Unify another try. Oh, just like more than one model. Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you for that clarification, Alexi. I appreciate that. All right. Give me tips on how I can optimize my video creation workflow. See what happens. I don't know if it's doing anything. So one of the things, just from my experience with Omada, is that even though Omada, it is in deep think. You're right. Oh, check the power levels. Good call. 50 watts. There we go. So it's definitely doing something. 52 watts. The problem with Omada is that there's basically nothing in the way of logs that are actually useful. I get a lot of logs about like, hey, this DHCP lease renewed, but I don't care. Like, I've got my DHCP leases maxed out as far as it isn't used. Okay, so that's good to know. So there's no logging that I can find. Yeah, okay, let's stop this. So that tells us, well, it's using it's supposed to be using the integrated GPU. It's an iGPU on the Intel system here. Let's come back over to here. Let's take a look at this. Yep, it looks like it was right there. Right. In fact, let me make that bigger so you can see it. Oh, come on, don't do that. Where are you? Oops. Darn it, wrong way. There we go. Yeah, level 0 GPU, Intel Iris Xe graphics, version 1.6. Max compute units 80, max work group 512, max subgroup 32, global mem size 7,300 megs. So it looks like it was trying to use the, darn it, don't do that. I want to look up. Yeah, go for a smaller model. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Yeah, repeating layers to GPU. Yeah, so it's the model size. You're right. No, definitely not a Copilot Plus. So let's come back over to here. Let's see what that said. Optimize your video content. Optimize here. Here are you can lead generation and optimizing your videos. Wow, that's awful. That's terrible. All right, so let's see. What was the other one that we were looking at? Let's that is sad. Okay, let's find 3.2 is only 2 gigs. So do we agree that Llama 3.2 should probably be okay here? Let's zoom in on that a little bit. Meta's Llama 3.2 goes small with 1 billion and 3 or 1B. Okay. Try Llama 3.2. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do Llama 3.2. Let's do Llama 3.2. Cool. Let's give that a minute. And then 1B. I mean, we can try that one. Let's do this one first. With an iGPU and the NVIDIA graphics card on the same PC. Can I make a VM with an iGPU pass-through and other? Yes, NLRZ. You should absolutely be able to use the iGPU for one thing and the NVIDIA thing for another thing. Let's see. We use 3.2 on my system with the 4 gig version. Yeah, I'm using an iGPU though, so we are going to be really restricted on available memory for this because it's using shared memory on the system. I'm sure it's got a little bit of memory on it, but not enough to do this. So we're going to switch this to Llama 3.2, and we're going to run the same question on Llama 3.2, and I just want to see if it does anything differently there. We're going to come back over here to settings. Oh, wow, we saw 68 watts on that for a moment. We're at 67 watts right now, 68, almost 69 watts. How much memory do you have in the VM? 8 gigs. Let's come back over to here. Yeah. Not Sheldon. You can ask here. We might be able to help. If we can't, we'll redirect you over to the Discord. But fire away. What you got? Man. All right. Well, It is definitely thinking. Let's take a look over here again. Yeah, we're 67 watts. CPU usage. We're using a bunch of stuff there. Network traffic, disk I/O. Yeah, check the logs and see what the model is doing. That's a good call. I keep going back to that one. Oops, let's containers. Let's just double check this. GPU. I've paused the logs for right now. I just want to see what's going on there. ext Intel free memory is not supported. Export set. So use total free memory. So, oops, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Let's see. Let's see if it's doing anything different yet. It's not. Let's come back over to here and see. Nope. still nothing. Holy cow. Okay, so not great. Just refresh. All right. Nope. Okay, so you might be able to share too. Radu, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it took it a minute. It took it 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Let's call it 3 minutes. But now that it's doing it, I mean, that's neat. Let's come back over to here. There it goes. All right. So it actually started doing something. It just took it a minute. To catch up. But then once it did it, like pre-production planning, use consistent branding style, invest in quality equipment, screenwriting and storyboarding tools, video editing software, color grading and sound design, collaboration tools, batching and automating tasks, data organization, backup, consistency, and timeliness. So yeah, no, that's cool. That's like it. Look, it took it 3 minutes, but once it did it, or once it started doing it, it did a good job. Let's try this. Can we start a new conversation here? Nope, I don't want to do that. How do I start a new conversation? Can I do it this way? More? Nope. Oh, I can upload files. Oh, let's do that. Let's see if it's Let's see if it's got any kind of like awareness. So I'm gonna upload that picture. Upload a file. Tell me about this picture. There is no image provided. This conversation just started, and I haven't received any images to describe. If you'd like to share an image, okay. Upload files. Right, that poor little GPU. Tell me about this image. I still can't see the image. Interesting. Oh, this isn't vision. That's fair. Okay. All right. So let's, how do I want a new chat? There we go. Yeah, you need a specific model. That makes sense. Can we do something like vision? Oops, I got to type in there. Vision. No. So Michael Sims, we actually talked a little bit about like best hardware recommendations. And I'm going to paraphrase what somebody else said earlier. Saying what's best is like, should I buy a car or a truck? Like, what are you trying to accomplish? Right? Like we can't tell anybody what hardware is best if we don't know what you're trying to accomplish. Right? Like, if you just want to have, a spot to spin up, like an ad guard and a blog and a password manager and a Plex, then this MinisForum PC might be perfect for you. But if you're trying to do more than that, other hardware is going to depend, like Colin says, completely on what it is you're trying to do. See, model, okay. Okay, let's see. All right, so let's write a bash script for Linux that will install Docker Compose, and Portainer. All right, it's thinking. Well, okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Write a script. Let's try this because that was obviously wrong. Oops, darn it. Hold on. Write a bash script for Ubuntu Linux. Here's installing install Docker image. Wow. Oh, damn, you're right. My bad. So I said, okay, let's do that again because that was, whew. I said write a bash script for Linux that will install Docker Compose, and Portainer. So I don't go home, AI, you are definitely drunk. That is hilarious. It is. It almost looks like it's trying to write a poem there at the end. That's hilarious. Okay, what? So Llama 3.2. Llama 3.2 is not good for this. Okay, let's try this. Let's create a Docker Compose. Oops, I could spell Compose for Nginx. And then we're probably going to have to, yeah, this model sucks. No. Okay, what model should I be running for this? Because this is hilarious. Because that's not going to work. Let's see. On the iGPU is like not eating all day and trying to build a house and what? Yeah. Is CodeGemma okay? Let's try that because that was brilliant. That was really funny. CodeGemma, right? Let's code llama. Code llama. Pull code llama. Okay. Downloading code llama. That was that was one of the best times I've had in a while. That's hilarious. Holy crap, what happened over there? 12 subs on Twitch. You guys rock, man. Thank you so much. I don't know who did that. Oh, hold on. Oh, JD, thank you for gifting out 5 subs. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Mr. Grey Wolf gifted a sub. And Collins gave a sub. Dude, you guys rock. Thank you so much. Seriously. That's amazing. So, okay, this is almost done downloading. This is running off of the integrated GPU on the CPU. This is not what this was intended for. This is the XE graphics over that's part of the Intel i5-1250P processor. So it's doing this. Okay, that's good. So what I want to do is start a new. I want to start it. Okay. Oh, writing the manifest. Okay, good. Right. Okay, that's fine. Will you quit? I want to start a new chat. Oh, let's switch over to here. Let's go to Code Llama. Let's see. When you get an answer, look at the bottom and click on the icon between the speaker and the thumbs down icon to see what the tokens were. Okay. So we're going to create a Docker Compose for Nginx. Okay, so that was at 233. It's thinking. Let's jump over to here and see 66 watts. Again, we saw it as high as 68 a moment ago. Let's also look over here. CPU usage, deep thinking. Yeah, we're going to give this a second. Well, then what you're going to have to do, Michael, is you're going to have to find out what the system requirements are for Active Directory running in Windows Server 22, and make it better than that, so that you can run that in a hypervisor. I don't know what the specs are for Windows 22 Server or Windows Server 22 or whatever their nomenclature structuring is, but you're going to want to make sure that you've got at least that amount of hardware. And then make sure that you've got more than that to account for the hypervisor, along with with like a DNS. You're gonna have to find out what the server requirements are for all of the stuff that you want to virtualize. That's what I'm looking for, and make sure that it's 10 to 15% more than that. Failed to fetch. Interesting. Read aloud, edit, bad response, regenerate. Oh, well, there you go. That's good to know. Let's try that again. Just said fail to fetch. Let's see what's going on over here. Not supported. Loading model. Oops. Well, it's trying to do something there. Oh, what was that? Did I see something? Failed to fetch. Okay. So it doesn't like that. Okay, let's try this. Let's just say for Debian Linux. There was an error in that previous response. You don't say. All right, fine. We'll start a new chat. Try that again. Failed to fetch, please throw the ball again. Yeah, maybe you're throwing the ball too fast. I didn't think so. I genuinely didn't think so, but yeah, failed to fetch. I just have to wonder if, let's look this up. Let's look at Code Llama. Yeah, so it's a 4 gig. It's a 4 gig model, so it could just be that it's too much. Code Gemma. Let's try Code Gemma, maybe. That is 5 gigs. That is even bigger. Code for code generating, 13 gigs. Holy crap, guys. Code Geeks 4 is 5.5 gigs. CodeQuinn is 4 gigs. Apparently, we're not writing code on this thing. You know what? F it. We're gonna just do this. We're gonna deep seek R1. No, that is still 5 gigs. Deep seek 16, 7, R1. That's still 5 gigs. Llama 3. Oh, can I do it that way? How big is Code Gemma, but choose something smaller? Code Gemma. Okay, so I would do... Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, let's do this. Let's... Okay, let's... But then how do I wish I knew. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're going to do code llama. And then we said, what, 1.5b? Was that right? Code Gemma was the 2b. Llama, hold on. I'm just coming back up. I'm trying to figure out where I saw what I was looking for. DeepSeek R1, 1.5b. Code Gemma, that's 2b. Where did it go? Oh, code llama. Darn it. Hold on. Code Gemma. I think we said, what, 2b on code Gemma? Yeah, let's try that. Do that. Pulling manifest. It's going faster. I'll try it. Okay. Yeah, we're going to try code Gemma 2b on this. Oh, I gotcha. There it is. Yeah, 1.6 gig. Thank you for that, Dankster. Appreciate that. This AI stuff, I don't do much in AI. Like I've got Invoke installed, but haven't touched it in a while. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do with this. So we're gonna go code Gemma 2b. I'm going to try this again. I'm just going to start a new chat just to avoid any issues there. Again, so we're on code Gemma 2b, which should be a 1.6 gig setup there. Open web UI. Oh, neat. That was helpful. Write a bash script for Debian Linux that will install Docker, Docker Compose, and Portainer. And it just says that. And then let's see, tokens. There's the tokens that you were looking for a minute ago. Phi 3. What is HI 3? Oh, 3B. Yeah, the like restart the container maybe. I mean, I could. Screw it. We're not losing anything there. We'll just restart both of them. Just restart. There we go. We'll give that a shot. See what happens. Oops. What? I don't want that. What are you doing? You're drunk. Okay, so web UI is starting. Connection open, starting. We're just going to refresh. Okay. Code Gemma 2b. Oops, darn it. Okay, we're try this one last time, see what happens. If not, we're going to go IPYNB. That is not helpful, guys. All right, so we're going to do this. Oops, remove that model. We're going to do Phi 3.8b. Pulling manifest. Like shorthand for AI, yeah. That's funny. I think we found that it'll make a great Proxmox server as long as you don't want to run AI on it. I may be wrong about that. Thought I heard a knock. Weird. Oh, okay. We'll try that here in a minute, Martin. Once we've done this, we will try the Llama model and then select Code Gemma. Okay, it's been successfully downloaded. That's great. We're going to start a new chat. We're going to come over to here. We're going to find this. We're going to give it the same command. Let's see this. Started. Great. Let's see. Oh, hey, look at that. Phi3B. Phi3B's giving us something. I mean, this actually doesn't look bad. Wow. Installing Portainer. Wow. Dude, it is. It's just going ham on this. This script assumes that you have bash privileges to execute and do this. Save it to a file. Make sure that you are executing the bash by typing that. Run as root or sudo for best privileges or for best practices. That's right. Yeah, it does. It does seem like a lot of code, a lot of extra stuff in there. Look, I was very, very generic with how I told it to do this. Like I could have. Yeah, we can get sane AI on this. Let's run as root for best practices, right? I think with as sudo maybe, but yeah, not necessarily as root. Let's do create a Docker, if I could spell, compose for Nginx. Wow. I think I broke it again. It is. DE. Oops, that's the wrong one. We're doing this in Olama with Olama and WebUI or OpenUI. Right, the aliens are coming, right? That is an interesting response that it's given us there. It doesn't get any better behind my head there on the screen for the record. We're gonna give that a thumb down. Awful, not helpful. Being lazy, didn't follow instructions. Sure. All right, let's. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Create a Docker compose.yml file for deploying Nginx in Docker. Being lazy, yeah. I don't know what that was. Having a schizophrenic episode, it wasn't an option. Let's come back over to here. Intel GPU. Vocab only, skipping tensors, API chat. Oops. Neat. That was not. It took 30 seconds to give me an exclamation mark. So, I think some of it's good, some of it's bad. I think again, it would be great to host a website, maybe a password manager. When I say it, I mean this MinisForum UN1250 would be great for hosting, a blog, a password manager, that sort of thing. It's just too much for the iGPU. Yeah, I think that's what it is too. So I tell you what, let's go home. Let's go back to there. Let's do Llama 3.2 latest. Let's add a submodel. It's got the Intel i5-1250U CPU. Let's do this. Let's try that. Oh, this will be a lot. Yeah, you might be able to do a Minecraft server with it as well. Let's see what happens here. I imagine that this is going to overwhelm the crap out of it. It's thinking about it. You can see here it's definitely thinking about it. And if we take a look over here, I mean, it's only running at 40 watts, so that's cool. So let's see what happens. This ought to be entertaining. I'll give this a minute. I think I need to swap Nightbot out for something else. I don't know if I like Nightbot. It's been real aggressive lately, and it's like every 10 posts, it's like, hey, yeah, get some coffee and take a nap, right? But yeah, I think I need to switch out my bot. Praying it works, man. We'll see. We'll see. It's like I said, it's thinking about stuff. 46, 47, like it's moving forward. I can't see much beyond that at the moment. Model size, yeah. All right, anything? Nothing. Yeah. Man, I don't know what it's gonna do. It's obviously it's still thinking, but I think because we've given it two models to work with, it literally just may be overwhelming the iGPU. And of course, I don't know what the command is to test to see if it's working. Just moved it all to my machine to that. Well, yeah, if you got a 4070, like, come on, man. We're talking, apples and fish here. Like, so I don't know. It's been a couple of minutes. I don't know if it's going to continue. It's going to continue doing stuff. Auto refresh is on, so we can at least see what's going on here. But it's but it is not happy with it with this much. Again, not using NVIDIA. Can't use that. So let's see here. Yeah, like 40 watts still. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to see the CPU usage is only 26% of the 4 GPUs. Interesting. Still nothing there. Still nothing there. I guess we just hang out and wait for a minute. But yeah, I can't run the NVIDIA watch command if I'm not using an NVIDIA GPU. No worries, man. It happens. I've done it more than once when trying to get this stuff sorted, but yeah, not entirely sure what the issue is there. Just run a llama on the CPU for better performance, possibly, very, very possibly. Oh, here we go. Waiting for the server to become available. Like, it apparently locked the hell up. LLM server not responding. Yeah, I think we just bombarded it with too much. Yeah, there we go. Bad key load model. I think it finally crashed out. There we go. Yeah, it crashed. So we're not going to get this. Yeah, like it's like obviously like we saw like Phi did a pretty good job. This Phi 3.8 did actually a pretty decent job when I asked it to do something simple. But no, Marty, this is good stuff to know. This is really good stuff to know. But yeah, like you just with this is we're gonna have to keep it chill. Yeah, this isn't designed for that, but it's still fun to watch. I agree. So yeah, no, I'm aside from the nonsense that we've been throwing at it for the last however long, I've been really, really happy with its performance with regards to, installing Proxmox, installing Ubuntu as a VM did beautifully. That was really fast. I think we can all agree on that. Getting the GPU to pass through both from Proxmox to the VM to Plex was brilliant. That was super, super easy. I was really happy with that. Overall, this has been a great experience with a lot of fun nonsense at the end. I think that's been really cool. I wonder, this PC does not have USB 4 or Thunderbolt, unfortunately. It has two USB 3 ports. In fact, I can do this, right? So two USB 3 ports. It has a USB-C on the back. Oops, you can't really see that. It's right there, though. It's got USB-C that handles DisplayPort pass-through, and a couple of USB 2s, and that's it. Like, it doesn't have a lot of I/O, which is why I think it would make a great, great home server. I think it would be really, really good for that. If you wanted to, like I said, spin up, a Plex server, if you wanted to spin up a password manager, an ad guard, or a Pi-hole. I prefer ad guard. You could throw several LXCs or VMs at it, keeping resources in mind when you're building those. But I think it would handle all of that really well. Even after all of that, I didn't hear it. Like, even while we were doing all of this stuff with the AI, I never heard the fans kick up. Like putting my hand over here. Again, I can feel warm air coming out of the back, but it's not hot. Like, this is basically, barely warm to the touch. Like, it performs well. Like, it's got a max TDP of like 65 watts. It idles at like 10 or 11. Yeah, you could probably do that. It's got 16 cores. The 1250U processor. Let's just take a look at this. It's got 2 performance cores and 8 efficiency cores with a total of 12 threads. That's the i7. This is the i5 though, right? Like, I thought that's what we saw. Oh, because we're doing the 1250 processor. Okay. MinisForum UN1250. UN1250 i5 UN1250. It's this one. There we go. Here we go. So it's got 4 performance cores, 8 efficiency cores, and 16 total threads. Processor base power of 28 watts. We've seen it idle as low as 10. So yeah, like that's what we're working with here. And of course, it obviously has the Iris Xe graphics in there. I apologize. There we go. It's got the Iris Xe graphics in there, but again, like, we're not talking a lot of stuff here. So I was also right. It does support DDR5 up to 4800 and LPDDR5 up to 5200. So what does the Proxmox summary show for the device? That's the wrong screen. Data center summary. It shows we are maxing out the RAM on this. That's hilarious. Yeah, 16 CPU cores. So it would. I don't know how it would do that, but yeah, they're hopefully that answers your questions there, Collins. Let's see what this one says for summary. Here we go. There we go. Not data center. Oh, to the device itself. Yeah, there we go. I think that's what you're looking for. I could be wrong. But yeah, no, we have maxed out the RAM on this. And then got it. Okay. And then summary here. Yeah, and we're only using 6 gigs of the memory. So, that's because we did it because we turned off ballooning. That's what it was. It could be limited by the RAM. I think up to 64 gigs that we could throw into it if we really wanted to. But yeah, so that's it, man. That's how it be apparently. So. Any other things that we should take a look at? It's best to pin the P cores to the VM. I believe that. I've never done that, but that's something. Yeah, 64 is a great limit. Yeah, like, and that's one of the problems I have with like the N series processors, like the N100 and I think the 150 even, is that they're single channel with a 16 gig max, and that's super unfortunate. But it's the nature of the beast when you're dealing with low power devices like that, I suppose. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think at this point, we've actually been at this for 4 hours as of right now. We've been at this for 4 hours. I've had a great time. I think it's time for me to start wrapping this up a little bit. Yeah, Martin, thanks for hanging out with us for a while today. Super appreciate it. But yeah, I think I'm going to start wrapping this up as well. We had a lot of fun here, I think. We learned a lot of stuff. We had a chance to really experience what this thing is capable of with regards to being a home lab device. Again, I didn't really focus on this too much, but it also, again, does have that 2.5 gig Ethernet port on it, and that excites the crap out of me. So love seeing that. This may actually take up residence in there. I don't know. I don't know which one I used. Let's see. I don't remember which one I used for the stacks. Olama. Oops. That was the wrong one anyway. Oops. Let's come over to here. Let's see. Nano Docker. Pose. Oops. Exit. YML. Docker file. Image. Olama Intel GPU latest. And then Open Web UI is what we used there. Can the N100 do 32 gigs? I thought it was limited to 16. N100 CPU max RAM. Yeah, I was basing that off of this for the N100 right there. Right there it says 16 gigs, but that's good to know. I've run into other situations like that where it says, like, I think it's only technically supported up to 16 gigs, and beyond that it's like, well, of course it's not going to work. But yeah, I've run into other situations similar to that where I put in more RAM than it says was compatible, and it used it. Even like the operating system showed the full amount that I had put in there. It looks like those also support DDR4 and DDR5. That's cool. That's good to know. But yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up, guys. I've been at this. We've been at this for like 4 hours now. This has been really, really fun. I've had a lot of fun with this. So thank you guys so much for hanging out and chatting, giving me ideas, helping me do a bunch of testing on this, helping me get this set up like in a really efficient way has been super, super helpful. You guys have been a blast. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for a while today. This has been good. I really dig it. So I think I am going to go ahead and wrap this up just so I can give my voice a bit of a breath. A bit of a rest. A rest is what I was after there. This has been a lot of fun. Again, possibly Monday. Maybe we'll do some more. Maybe we'll do some DeepSeek stuff on Monday. If you guys want to hang out Monday morning for me, that would be great. We can play around with this some more. But I think 4 hours is officially my longest stream. So I think with that said, I'm going to wrap this up. Thank you guys again so much for everything. And hopefully I will see you again here real soon. Like NightHawk said, please don't forget to like and subscribe to the 12 new subs over on Twitch. You guys rock. Thank you so much. That is a huge help. But yeah, I'm going to wrap this up and I'll chat with you guys next time.
Yeah. In the basement, tech gods assemble. Good vibes, no need to tremble. Proxmox the kingdom, VM's the game. Cattle or pets, they all the same. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Ansible runs, it's all automated. No rented cloud, self-regulated. IP addresses, DNS map, Ning's proxy, it's the trap. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Firewall tight, no threats get in. Logs never lie, monitors spin. Back up the data, redundancy there. Peace of mind, breathe clean air. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, system's great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, systems great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Yeah. In the basement, tech gods assemble. Good vibes, no need to tremble. Proxmox the kingdom, VM's the game. Cattle or pets, they all the same. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Ansible runs, it's all automated. No rented cloud, self-regulated. IP addresses, DNS map, Ning's proxy, it's the trap. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Firewall tight, no threats get in. Logs never lie, monitors spin. Back up the data, redundancy there. Peace of mind, breathe clean air. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, system's great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, systems great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Yeah. In the basement, tech gods assemble. Good vibes, no need to tremble. Proxmox the kingdom, VM's the game. Cattle or pets, pets, they all the same. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Ansible runs, it's all automated. No Reddit cloud, self-regulated. IP addresses, DNS map. Ning's proxy, it's the trap. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Firewall tight, no threats get in. Logs never lie, monitors spin. Back up the data, redundancy there. Peace of mind, breathe clean air. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, system's great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, systems great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Yeah. In the basement, tech gods assemble. Good vibes, no need to tremble. Proxmox the kingdom, VM's the game. Cattle or pets, they all the same. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Ansible runs, it's all automated. No Reddit cloud, self-regulated. IP addresses, DNS map. Ning's proxy, it's the trap. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Firewall tight, no threats get in. Logs never lie, monitors spin. Back up the data, redundancy there. Peace of mind, breathe clean air. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, system's great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, systems great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Yeah. In the basement, tech gods assemble. Good vibes, no need to tremble. Proxmox the kingdom, VM's the game. Cattle or pets, they all the same. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Ansible runs, it's all automated. No Reddit cloud, self-regulated. IP addresses, DNS map. Nix proxy, it's the trap. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Firewall tight, no threats get in. Logs never lie, monitors spin. Back up the data, redundancy there. Peace of mind, breathe clean air. Spin up the Docker, containers align. YAML so clean, config so fine. Self-hosting hustle, get in the grind. Own every byte, control the line. Pull the updates, stay up to date. No downtime here, system's great. Kubernetes dreams, clusters deploy, services floating. Oh, what joy! Pull